good morning, everybody, and welcome back to the BC Open Snooker Championship. It's David Burney in the booth. The knockout phase is here. Defending champion Rex Huey taking on Jackie Leung. It's a best of 5. Definitely take a look at QPAL for all the results as they happen. We are on Ox Billiards YouTube page and as well the BCBSA YouTube page. Finally, our friends at YouTube helped us get through a weird kind of prohibition stage. Not sure exactly what that was. Definitely notice. Let us know where you're tuning in from. Any comments or questions? Got a lot of snooker to cover today. At the end of today, we will find out who's going to be in the final 4. Haven't seen a lot of Jackie. Rick's obviously last year's winner, so he gets a automatic entry into the knockout phase. So we'll see how that. Is he coming in cold? Pretty sure he was practicing a lot yesterday. But Jackie has had to battle through the round robin stage. Just got through as the seeds do battle the third place players of each group. Jackie's definitely going for it early. Gotta be careful. Shouldn't take too long. The 2026 or 2025 champion, I should say. We're trying to find out who the 2026 champion is this weekend. We also got our other venue in action, Van 147 in Vancouver. Great club run by Maran Manashkar. And both places are open to the public. Admission is free if you want to come and watch some live snooker action. Nice rest shot. It's going to boost Rex's confidence. I like to roll a little bit more. Does have the black into the left middle. It's tricky. Can also take this down to the yellow pocket. Lots of distance to cover. Looks like he is going for that long pocket away. Just rattled out. Left that black up there. That's always an important ball. 7 big points. Well, the table's kind of gotten a little messy here, this first frame. Started a little bit earlier today. Got in a little into it, a bit too much. He's hoping for that open red near the right middle. It's still on for him, but he's hoping to be a bit closer, not go into the bulk area. Just a bit much. Just maybe a little adrenaline from that morning coffee. Breaks down on a 12. Doesn't really give it a chance. I wonder if Rex is going to take a look at this. Shot to nothing here with this red below the blue. It's got the angle to come off 2 cushions back in the bulk and be safe. Oh. These players always love to prove me wrong. Great spot there by Rex to nip off that red to develop the other red of those cluster of 3. This is going to help him tremendously get the black back down to the business end of the table. Kenny Ash tuning in. Thanks for the live stream. Much appreciated. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for sharing to Pool Hall TV. Definitely, whichever channel you're on, either the BCBSA YouTube channel or Ox Billiards channel, feel free to subscribe to both of those channels so you'll be notified of great live action as it comes up. Just when he was off and running, kind of collapsed. 5 reds and a nasty bit of business. 3 on the right side, 2 on the top cushion. Seems to be doing well with those long blues. There's not much distance between cue ball and those object balls, putting them into the bulk pockets. Can't convert on the blue. Dangerous shot there by Rex, but hasn't left it. Jackie back in. Nominating is Brown. I just want to put his cue ball tight to the bulk cushion. Very well. It's putting the defending champ under pressure in this first frame. Come look into the scoreboard. Just trailing by 6 points, Rex is. 59 points on the table, so. Oh. What a shot that was. Seen a lot of pinball shots this weekend. It's a tough black. I wonder if he was just thinking maybe of the red, because red, the second one, bottom one of the two in the middle, will go to top left corner. Might even be a little plant here. And he tried, unfortunately did not go, and that black has gone to a bad position. It's blocked up that corner pocket. We still are this phase of the tournament. A foul and miss situation. It's 3 attempts, 2 putbacks. And if a player needs more than 3 snookers to win, it is a concession. As we get deeper into this level of the tournament, most of these players are aware when they're out of the frame. Polite etiquette to do is just nod in concession. He's got a pathway now coming out with the rest, so it's a thin cut for Rex. Yeah, definitely playing with that element of safe. Knew his cue ball was going to go back in the bulk area. little contribution has put him into the lead in this first frame, 31-24. Appreciate all you tuning in, whether you're finding us on the Ox Billiards YouTube page or the BCBSA YouTube page. We got 2 channels going. Where's that white-headed? It's okay. He's got a fortunate rub. That rub right almost kicked out right in front of the top right corner. A bit of difficulty, but not a problem for Jackie. Just with the thin cut, losing a little control of the cue ball. Loved that to pull up a little bit sooner to be onto the black. Tried to use all of his body language in there, just wanted to hold and maybe just a bit more of a flick off the blue, but it was just a glancing rub as it went by. Raise of the hand. Obviously Rex at first thought he was going to hook his opponent behind the pink there, but good morning, Steve McAllister. Yep, another big day here. Got 3 rounds to get through. This is round 1 action of the knockout phase. Then we'll move on to the Sweet 16, followed by the quarterfinals to produce the Final 4 for Championship Sunday. Definitely we appreciate all the comments coming in. Definitely let us know where you're tuning in from. Put your support. Obviously Rex is the one that's got the target on his back, the defending champion. This is his first match of the tournament. He's the defending champion. They're entitled. They get into the knockout phase. Don't have to play the round robin. Ooh. Jackie just looks to the heavens there. Wanted that to pull up and have a nice angle on the black to go up table for the yellow. And he might just a delicate touch. Wow. Impressive stuff there with his feathering. I thought he was just going to really get into it, but quite nicely. And the referee Listovenka is just going to mark where the cue ball is, just in case it needs to go back. What an attempt that was. It's an interesting debate if anybody wants to get involved in that in the chat. You know, foul and miss, it is a judgment call by the referee. Like this obviously is a very difficult snooker to get out of. And Rex made quite an attempt on it. Seems like most of the time it's just automatic the points. If you miss, you're getting the points no matter what. This will be the third and final attempt. Someone have the free ball. Jackie has the option. He can nominate any of these color balls to be his yellow, or he can put his opponent back in, which it looks like he's electing to do. Now, obviously, his opponent does not get the free ball. Rex will have to hit the yellow here. Ooh, just missed by a fraction. Jackie found a little kink in the armor, or is that just coming right into the knockout phase? So attempt number 2, he should be successful here. Oh my. You can't believe it. It's a cruel game, this game of snooker. Yellow's going to come up. Almost had reprieve. Jackie's done well to boost him into the healthy lead here. But it ain't over till it's over. It's just 21 points. This yellow will extend it. Oh, ooh. And a really great opportunity. Obviously, green's really safe. But just extending, getting that yellow in. Ooh, and Rex can't convert on the yellow. Is it now Rex's turn to be the devilish one? Let's put Jackie in a bit of a bother here in the snooker. Good hit. I think he's going to be in trouble here. This cue ball's going to go nicely behind the black. Got the snooker, but I think Rex would have liked to be a little closer to the black, really tie up his opponent. Oh, this pink could be costly as well. Jackie just waiting for Peter Singh on the adjacent table. Now here comes attempt number 2. It's a big 6 points for Rex. Help him erase some of those penalty points he forfeited. frame of this knockout phase in our match here. Lots of penalty points being awarded. Snooker is a game. It's not always what you make, it's what you leave. And obviously Rex, that previous shot, led his opponent in some bother here, and he's struggling to hit the yellow. But great hit to be successful on the third attempt. Acknowledged by his opponent with a tap on the table. Impressive green. Made our camera person nervous. Oh, on a brown, you would think he would make 9 times out of 10. He's had the results here. He's got the snooker, but yeah, that was a very impressive green. Usually see this in the first frame, you know, a lot of free flowing and stuff like that, kind of nervy stuff. Once this frame gets on the board, both players will start to feel a bit better, a bit more warmed up. Successful to hit the brown, but unfortunately it's gifted Rex an easy chance. To stretch it out there. Jackie might be in a bit of trouble here. There might be a little snooker behind the black. Yeah, looks like he can hit the blue. Nice shot. Tried to get that blue in the right middle. Knew that the black was going to save him if it just hit a horn and kicked out like it did. Tense first frame, only 2 points in it. A little shake of the head by Jack. He's not too happy with that. Great chance here for the first frame for the defending champ. Actually only had 2 double winners in this tournament. Brady Golan back in 2019 and 2020, and Albert Kenny in 2022 and 2023. So Rex would like to be there as another double winner. So good stuff there by the defending champ. He takes a 1 frame advantage in this best of 5 first round of knockout phase. We'll step aside and come right back with frame 2 action. back here. Frame 2 action of our first round match. Defending champion Rex UA took that seesaw affair. Lots of snookers in that match. Let's see if he's warmed up and looking to get his potting boots on. Good break off by Jackie. Just looking in that intermission between the two frames. Look like Jackie and Rex are having a good chat, good laugh. Not sure if they're friends off the table, but obviously when it comes down to when hand gets on the bays, there are no friends. Gotta push that aside and get that killer instinct. The bracket goes, the winner of this is going to play CCU. Unfortunately, CC's opponent did not arrive. Great long pot, fortunately followed it in. So are those newcomers to the game. If you do pot a red and you go in off with your cue ball, the red does not come back up onto the table. However, when we are in the color balls, it's those last 6 colors to be potted. If you're on the yellow and went in off, the yellow went down the pocket, the white went in the pocket, both yellow and white would come back. Not a bad idea to head over to WST.tv. It's the world website there. They have a link there that you can download a PDF version of the rules of snooker. Or they do have for sale a little pocket-sized book that has the rules of snooker, billiards, and the snooker shootout. Always handy to know. But in North America, we have little differences to our rule. Mostly everything's the same. It mostly comes down with the foul and the miss and the concessions. That's the big thing. Obviously the rules of snooker are geared towards the professionals, but we kind of tweak them a little bit. As if we had a foul and the miss situation, unlimited until snooker's required. It could be some long nights for some people. As well, the more than 3 snookers concessions, kind of a little of a teaching aid as well. Get a lot of newcomers. Some people feel like when all the balls are down, that's the end of the frame. Sometimes that can be the case, but sometimes an opponent can have such a lead that it's impossible. Well, nothing's impossible on a snooker table, but it'd be very difficult to get back in. So the more experienced player would know when to concede. Referee Lisovenko has identified a touching ball, announces it, and points out the culprit. Jackie could be in a lot of trouble here. How's Rex feeling? I think as you can see, the red is there. The snooker's also there as well. Kind of in between shot there for Rex, it seemed. No, he hit it with pace over the pocket. Hit it a little bit more delicately and got tight behind the brown. So think he was actually probably going for that red. Not sure if Jackie has a path. This red of the black. Red could go through the black and red. Great pot. And he played it with an element safe there. Shot to nothing. And the green just might be a bit straight. Or the wrong angle. Jackie just trying to force that angle there. It did well, just cannon it into the yellow. Deadened all the pace of the cue ball. Don't know if he has a path with this red below the black. So a little tactical affair here. Let's see who's going to falter on the safety first. Jackie's done well again to find the gap. Back to the bulk area. Got a nice result there. Snookered him. But lots of reds. Rex should be able to hit a red. The big question will be, where will his cue ball end up in relation to these reds? Well, it could have been a lot worse, but he has left a mid-range red to the top left corner. To get the blue, unfortunately, just hitting that yellow stopped all the pace for that cue ball to get a chance to come back to the business end. It's a good observation by our friend Eamon Burke in the chat, just saying players should jump at a chance to get a good snooker over maybe a sketcy shot. Oh, a little bit of luck there. Raises the hand, apologizes for the fluked red into the top left corner. See, when you hit that hard, lots of balls will be going all over the place. Fortunate for Rex, it was a positive one. He's using Team Sweden to get behind there, the yellow and blue ball. Didn't get close enough that Rex does have a red he can hit. These players, they definitely are getting on with it, pondering a lot. They know what shot they want, and they get at it, take it on. Well, it was just a glance off that blue. Really wrong for Jackie if he hit it more fully and held for that red to the right, but and another skim. Rex baited in to take this red down to the top right corner. Too bad the pink and black are really kind of covered up. At least the blue is somewhat close to the spot with the yellow there as well. But these players know pink and black, valued at 6 and 7 points, they really can tally up their score quite quickly. Good cue ball. Defending champ up against that ball cushion. See, Jackie's got to be careful hitting on top of it. Doesn't put any unwanted side, which can happen when your cue ball is tight to a cushion. enjoy seeing a good tactical battle, but we also like to see big centuries and big breaks in the sport of snooker. You know, right now, Blair Major has a high run, I believe, of a 77, but no one else has really gotten that close. I almost want to talk to these owners. Maybe we should open up these pockets a little bit, get some exciting breaks happening. As well, maybe some players should maybe go for a few more shots. Definitely when we're last week at the U.S. Masters, this shot you could be sitting for quite a while, but I don't know if that level just let. There's a few that probably can punish a opponent really well, but the majority I don't think is as strong as Rex Fultzer's on that long blue. So we know it's tournament pressure and stuff like that. It's not just a friendly game with a mate in the local room. Struck, and he's got the pink into the right middle, and obviously the blue is just dangling on the edge of the green pocket. Looks like that's where Jackie's going to go first. Nice to get the blue back on its spot as an option. Shakes his head a little bit. Wasn't happy with that. Wanted to come back down the table a lot more. We've had a few friends come up from the Washington State area to participate in the BC Open, but majority of players are Canadian in this tournament, so we'll see if any of them are going to make the trip out to Toronto this year to play in the Canadian National Tournament at the Corner Bank. Always an exciting tournament. But hopefully, as there's more and more rooms growing out here in the Vancouver area, these room owners can create a bid. I know the CBSA regulates that a room should have 8 tables to make the tournament a success. I think if you get the right people, you possibly can do it in multiple rooms, just because there's not very many rooms in North America that have 8 snooker tables. They are quite big, these 6x12 tables. That could be a big miss for Jackie there. The champ on the ropes a little bit. Just needs a good cue ball after this blue. Some open reds. Maybe he's thrown off a little. There's a little bit of a sneeze by someone in the room. There's some nice seating here. Top 147. Richmond, British Columbia. That's where we are. Our other venue is in Vancouver at Van 147. Both these venues have been fantastic and very generous to help us out with this tournament, so I have a feeling like this might be the format for years to come. Rex might be in a bit of bother here. Just a gentle little touch. Oh, he's actually going for it. It's tough to say sometimes with that feathering of Jackie. Previous frame he was feathering quite ferociously, and just had a little touch shot. So thought he was going to just sneak behind that blue. Give Rex a few more headaches, but great long red, but no real reward there for Rex, trailing by 23 points. Decent effort at that long red, but didn't leave it on, and didn't leave either of these reds. Unfortunately, kicked the black up table, but pink is available. Done well not to hit the knuckle there. Let's see, he's got the snooker there. Rick's just referee Lisoenko if she wants to take a look, and she is marking for the respot. Keep it every effort with the pace there. Rex does have quite a long plant there, but with the red just in the jaws, should be relatively easy. He's got the pink over the pocket. He's got the red out in the middle of the table. Still got a lot of work to do if he wants to be successful in this second frame. Wow, what a pot there. Just rifled it in. Both players impressive with some long potting. Impressed by Jackie's tactical play as well. Oh, maybe just Just an extra lap around the table for Rex. Might have been pumping after that long red. Ivan Burke is asking about updates on other frames. Yes, we only have the finished scores on the website. We are a little old-fashioned over here. None of the matches are have the tablets, as we've seen in other previous tournaments that I've been involved in. Might be referring to Cloud Snooker does that. They have a great live scoring feature, and all their matches and their events are equipped with the tablets, so the players can lock in their scores. So we'll try and update you, as we do have a few runners in the room. Hopefully they could report back to me as results do happen, but as well you can head over to bcbsa.ca. Under the events tab you'll find the BC Open, and that will put you to the QPAL page where you can see all the results. Also see upcoming matches and kind of work out maybe who's going to play who. Well, to avoid the double kiss. He's got the snooker here. Yes, there's a wee little path, which I don't think, between that green and blue. Well, there was a bit more of a path than I thought. Tough to tell from that angle. Looks very short, but the players down on the shot, they'll know what to do. This is a great opportunity now. Don't rush it, Rex. Just take a look. You do have a red into the yellow pocket. Kind of map it out a little bit. You can easily get right back. That brown's going to be a little tricky, but can take the blue here. Oh my goodness. And thank you to Lance Bromlin. Just chiming in, co-tournament director over here and streaming producer, has just updated you on some of the matches here at Top 147. We also have other matches going on at Van 147. So came into the room today. It looked a little overcast, maybe not the greatest of spring days here in British Columbia. So if the weather's not great, it's a great time to be indoors. There's some great snooker action here as we lead up to Championship Sunday tomorrow to find out who will be the 2026 BC Open Snooker Champion. We've got the defending champion here. He's up a frame. Rex Huey. He's trailing in the second frame. red there. He's got the green. I think he's got the angle to come up for the yellow as well. Just making sure the pathway that green goes by that blue after this yellow. Like to be a little bit low on that green, get the right angle to come up for that brown. And I think he's got it there, so good stuff here by the defending champ, trailing this frame, itching his way back into the second frame. This is the routine you practice, running at the colors. Be a colossal steal if Rex can take this away from Jackie, leading all frame. Doesn't need the black, so got an angle to come off the bulk cushion to come back down for the pink after this blue. Just want to feel relaxed out there. Take it at your pace. Nothing Jackie can do but just hope. Hope there's just a flinch, a twitch, something. Blue, or pink I should say, for the second frame, taking the commanding 2-0 lead in this best of 5. And it's there. Doesn't need the black. So, Rex UA, defending champion, doing well to regain his championship. He leads 2 frames to none over Jackie Liang. We'll see what happens when we come back with frame 3. Will it be a whitewash, or can Jackie get his first frame and start to make it a match? back, everybody. Looks like Jackie's just excused himself for a comfort break, so hopefully we'll come back soon. Yeah, the rule states only after the 4th frame, players are allowed a 5-minute break. So Jackie is here. Rex is here. I thought our 2 players are coming back to break off. Rex Huey set to break off for frame 3. Got a commanding 2-0 lead, on the verge of punching his card into the Sweet 16. I think on that break he's left a red out there for Jackie. Never really in the match until you get that first frame on the board. Can be tricky sometimes. These small best of 5s. But hopefully as the standard continues to rise here in British Columbia, we can extend some of those matches. Green. High on this black. A little tough, but definitely a green just sitting over its own pocket. And found a nice little gap between that yellow and brown. It does have a red on the bottom of the bunch. Just waiting for Bernie to take his shot. He does have a red. It's out in the open on the right side. potting angle for that red just above the black spot. So he's going to try and get his cue ball behind the brown and yellow. Gotta watch out for that yellow pocket. That's okay. Is very fortunate enough that Rex didn't have the potting angle on that red. He's tempted in this long red, just can stun it in there. Hopefully hold for the black. Quite nicely and gentle. Ooh. In between. Good long red, just if he was going to use the cushion, he just needed a little bit harder. I think it was just in between shots there in his mind. This is going to hurt. Two reds. The black comes up, is going to cover it to this pocket where the black's going. Blue's in a funny spot there too. Pink is kind of hidden a bit. Clear runaway there for Rex. Nicely struck. Get a good black to keep this going. that red's going. Relation to the cue ball. Don't think he's got the cover with this yellow and brown. Coming out this green. Can hear the yellow and brown. He's going to use the blue ball and has brought the blue ball out. Oh, that's an unfortunate cannon in there. Is this the chance for the champ? Let's see. Got the pink up there, black's open. A great opportunity there. Now Jackie's got the opportunity. Just run through a little bit on this red and have the pink to the opposite middle bag. Definitely was going to be nice on the black, but there's an easier red into left middle. Maybe sometimes you got to take that tougher red to continue the break. Jackie's got to start converting on some of these pots. It wasn't the easiest, but he has missed a few relatively easy ones in this match. It's flowed quite a lot there. Again, he's eyeing up this black. I don't know. Maybe yellow and come off the bulk cushion for that red near the blue spot. But when you're striking it in like that, why not take it on? They just put him in no man's land almost. Black does go by the red by the black spot, I should say. Jackie feeling some flow here. Got to keep it going. Got the angle to come out the cushion. Be on the black. Pink is a saving grace as well. At that pace, give the pocket every chance to gobble up that red. Decent 17 has put him into the lead, 26-22, but he's gifted an open chance for Rex. Red in the right middle. Can hold for the pink. Two other open reds. Got up a little quick there. Good angle on this black to come up for that red open in the middle of the table. Decided to screw into it. This is the last of the easy reds. He's got an angle on the pink, maybe just a bit too low. See if the breakout is there. He doesn't have the pink, doesn't have the breakout. Put the red rather safe. But nice little break there. Has now propelled him in the lead. Seesaw affair here. Wasn't successful that safe. It might have just gone past the line on the blue. So it's a little thinner of a red into left middle, but definitely a shot that Rex should be able to make. Two-frame advantage in this match. Right on the finishing line. He's very close. Just needs one more frame. to achieve victory and get into the round of 16. A little less pressure when you're up 2-0. But anybody can miss. 13 points, 27 on the table. As we always say in these amateur matches, these comes down to the color balls. Might be a good mantra in these tournaments, just get to the colors just with a chance. Pathway obviously for the top left corner, but the middle pocket. Love to put it in. Oh, what a yellow there. That could be the match winner right there. There does need this brown. There's a pathway to the top right corner or right middle. Surveying them both. Oh, he's got the brown. The snookers require sage, and actually, Jackie might be in a snooker here. Maybe a bit too much. So 22 points in it, 18. So Jackie's not out of it just yet. Still alive in this tournament, but hanging on by a thread. Just doesn't want to give his opponent an easy blue. Does have a chance to get behind the pink here. He's trying for the black and dangerously going to the top left corner with his cue ball. Rex would love to put either the pink or the black tight to a cushion. Almost got the pink there. Just can just roll this blue to the yellow pocket, green pocket, I should say. Oh, and it's there. This is going to be handshakes, fist pumps. Either way you slice it. Looks like they're good friends, and congratulations to Rec UA. The defending champion is going to be moving on to the Sweet 16. Definitely check out bcbsa.ca. Check out our events tab. Click for the BC Open, and that will go to QPAL, so you can see all the results as it happens. We're going to step aside for maybe about an hour's time and come back with another match at 12 p.m. Thanks everybody for tuning in. It's David Burney saying take care, and we'll see you shortly. Hello again, ladies and gentlemen. Just in the interim, I'm just going to jump over and take a look at some bonus coverage here of Gordon Wu taking on Barnit Colley. Gordon is up in this match 2 frames to 1. I've just got to step aside to attend some tournament issues, but enjoy this match without some commentary. Thank you.
so I'm not on it this next week. Oh, I see. Oh, yeah. I'm here anyways. What's that? what's round two? No, oh, sorry. You said round two. That was it. That table. I just played on that one. It's really bad roll. But if I have to, I have to. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
The one with the new glove.
It's,
Oh, wow.
you do it, yeah.
Peter even finished here? Yeah. Okay.
And welcome back, everybody. We got a Sweet 16 match here with Gordon Wu taking on Ken Jun. Our referee is Anton Fedishin. It's David Burney in the booth. We are on BCBSA YouTube channel and Ox Billiards YouTube channel. Feel free to chime in if you've got any comments or questions. Good to see. Looks like our friend I am Canadian. Jerry LeMay and Gordon Vine are not in, as this is the knockout phase. Gordon dispatched quite quickly, and Ken's just getting a little thrown off. There's a little conversation, it looks like, as we can see on the top of our screen there with Peter and Lance. Hopefully they can keep it. Gordon went through Bernard Colley, I think it was 3-1 there. We almost got two for the price of one there. Ken Jun went all the way down to a decider with John Robertson. It's getting that tense part of the tournament now.
Gordon, one. One.
I'd be surprised if Ken just rolls up onto this brown.
Round ball.
Draw on that, dead in the pace. Made sure that he went into the brown. It's the cardinal rule on those roll-up shots. Both these guys have been around the game for quite a while. The old versus young, but as we know from seeing the pro circuit, age doesn't matter too much. So John Higgins, Ronnie O'Sullivan, and Mark Williams are still winning a lot of ranking titles over there. They're into their 50s. So this one's getting a little tough to draw. I think, yeah, we're going to see mistakes. Obviously not on purpose, but which player can capitalize on those mistakes that their opponent makes?
Kevin.
Heard that Ken was down 2-1 to John Robertson, and actually John was on match ball and he just twitched a little. Doesn't find the bottom of the pocket. So I just wonder if now that propelled Ken as he won 2 on the spin in that match against John. It looks like he was potting quite well, so he might have the momentum. Give a shot on that red. A bit long. Yeah, it doesn't look like Gordon got that angle. So those two reds are close together. So taking his cue ball into bulk. Was he okay there with that flick? He's covered up that open red on the right side. The little 3 reds below the pink, leftmost one. Not sure if it goes. Yeah, looks like it was covered a little bit there. That's why Gordon took on that red. Who actually were in their round robin group, so they're a little bit familiar with each other. Even the winning frame for Gordon yesterday, he beat Ken by a scoreline of 76-7. So Ken looking for some revenge in this one. Just got a plan here on those two reds left to the pink. Certainly gave it a shot. Oh.
Gordon 4.
Plant wasn't there and an in-off was. For that green. It's all right. Well, the ball's coming down to the business end. Only 3 object balls. It's going to be 2 pretty soon. This red going down. I was a little perplexed there. Great judge of pace there. I don't think that was the red he was intending for, but all around was not gonna hit a red.
One.
How's this pace? That's a good yellow. Yeah, not great. If he just might have an angle to play the double. This red left of the pink, just a fashion that he can hold for the pink.
Gordon 3.
Not risking anything in this first frame. Deadlocked 8 apiece. It's a best of 5. Round of 16 match. Winner goes into the quarterfinals. Loser, unfortunately, will be dispatched from the tournament. There's only going to be one winner when we crown the champion on Sunday night. So obviously none of these players want to lose. It is a tough pill to swallow.
1.
He's going to red by the green, but that's definitely a tough pot. Doesn't look like that red will go by the pink. That red along the cushion. Big shot here for Gordon. Well, the green has saved his life there. Ken Hine coming off cushion. Cushion first and clipping. This is tricky. Smart might have skipped a beat there. Definitely that white going close. Top right corner. If you do want to see any results, we don't have in-match results, unfortunately, as the matches progress, but you can head over to bcbsa.ca. That's bcbsa.ca and check out the events tab. That's where you'll find the BC Open, and that will put you to the QPAL page where you can see all the results, see what happened in the group stage. Careful not to leave anything. Oh, he's just fortunate enough.
One. Wait.
Old habits.
7. Eight. Fifteen. Sixteen. Gordon, 16. Foul. I miss. Gordon, 4. I need to replay. I need to rejudge. Foul was good.
So he's distracted there a little bit. Looks like our referee's just going back in time just to take a look and foul. He's just wanting to respot some reds.
This 3. This 2.
So, a little delay as while those reds burst back. It is going to be a respawn. So while they're doing that, let's just give a good shout out to our friends at Ox Billiards that really helped us out in the early stages. We're still on their YouTube channel, but they helped us out early in the tournament as our BCBSA YouTube channel wasn't doing so well. Something going on with YouTube. There's Larry Anderson doing great work, really helping us out tremendously over there at Van 147. As we have 2 venues, it can be a bit tricky. 2 clubs right there, Van 147 and Top 147. Great venues for this prestigious tournament. Andy McCluskey at AMCQ Sports, just great help, and they're doing a lot to promote snooker in America, as we were just at the US Masters about a week ago. Parallel 49, great local brewery, keeping everyone
Closer.
well thirst, shall we say.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like.
So
Yeah.
lots of heads of state there. Not a bad idea. So it looks like everything is good and game on, but sometimes I wouldn't mind it in the tournament. The referee was there, had a look. Obviously they're amateurs. You know, they're doing it because they love, and they're really happy that those referees are helping us out. You could also take a picture. But both players and referee will all work together in conjunction to come up with a correct respot. And when everyone agrees, it's game on.
One.
Does he have enough pace?
Foul and miss. Ken 1, Gordon 5. And a free ball. Ball 5.
David Fisher, our scorekeeper, just getting clarification from referee Fetishin. Ken put his opponent back in there.
Foul and a miss. Gordon
Yeah, almost got it right back in the same spot.
and a free ball. Back.
Gordon electing to put him back. So close on that attempt, Ken was. Sometimes they just move so slightly.
Then for this way.
Big huddle over there too, as well as our Jason Sable there with Alan Yuang and Eddie Wong. They're running up that area, taking their shots. So both Borden and Ken. This sometimes is what can slow down the amateur game a little bit. We are trying to get a good standard that it's close to professional, but maybe there's some debate out there to get rid of the foul and miss. Just go back to the old times when a foul is a foul, and you let your opponent shoot again or shoot from the result of the shot. We'll leave that up to the chat. And good friend Arsalan Yami out there in Calgary, Alberta. Thanks for tuning in, Arsalan. Hope you're doing well. Hope your little room is doing well as well. That is a site of one of the National Snooker League events. They have
1.
10 or maybe even 12 cities or clubs participating in the National Snooker League. A new event this year. It's already kicked off. I will be providing commentary for a Van 147 match on April 7th. Looks like good fun. league is structured, and then they'll have Judgment Day, a lot of moving, and then I believe the top two from each room will move on to a big championship tournament held in mid-June in Toronto. That was his frame ball, but he'd like to seal the deal. Put this pink in. Very nicely done by Gordon. Looks like it's going to be first frame towards Gordon Wu.
17.
Our young little friend Kevin Zhang is in the room at C. He's going to be jumping in and doing some scorekeeping. Kevin actually the only junior in the tournament.
Gordon,
Open.
17.
Yeah, looks like Ken's had enough there. So we'll step aside and come back with frame two with Gordon Wu leading 1-0.
Second frame, Ken break.
And we're back here. This round of 16 match between Ken Jewett and Gordon Wu. It's the 2026 BC Open Snooker Championship. Live here at Top 147 Snooker and Billiards Lounge. David Burney's in the booth. Lots of great friends chiming in to the stream, providing their comments. They've got questions. They're good support for either of these players that they're cheering for. He's got a nice angle to get behind the green here. Didn't need the cushion. I don't think Gordon's going to like the result of this shot. Red has popped up into a good potable position for Ken. Bouncers there, and I think Gordon's got this one. How's their path? He's not really keen on it. It's a nice pot there, Ken. An angle on the brown, come off the top cushion, cannon into these pack of reds. Oh,
Ken 1,
looks to the heavens there.
Gordon 4.
Can you believe it? But didn't leave an easy starter for Gordon, so it's just going to be relatively elementary safety. Clip off the pack of reds and come back to bulk. Gordon's got a decent red to the right middle to start things going. Just waiting for Alan Huang over there. He might be up in his match 1-0 to Eddie Wong.
One.
Oh, we just didn't. We wanted that cannon into that black. Well, the red to be on the black.
Rainbow.
That's all right.
Four. Gordon 4.
Wow. Gordon certainly has a sweet stroke. Earlier on for the tournament, he hadn't been practicing that much. So I don't know what's going to happen, but it's looking quite impressive in his first televised match. Black even was there to help him with that red, but he didn't even need it. Nothing but net. Very nice when you're potting balls right into the middle of the pocket. I got a nice flick there. Actually, he hasn't. Yeah. Two reds spoil the party.
Gordon Corky.
Just playing granite snooker there, not trying to risk anything, even with a 1-frame advantage. But a red is poked out. Long pot for Ken. He's gifted Gordon a nice chance for this red to left bag.
One.
Good angle on the brown.
Five.
Coming back for that middle pocket.
Gordon. Five.
Very nicely done by Ken Jewett. That was a tricky plant. Found the gap. I think you might have. Yeah, that's okay.
Eight.
I see on this. Red could stun down and maybe cannon into that red by the black to hold for the black into the same corner pocket here as this red goes in.
Nine.
Wow. Pretty as a pitcher. It's nice to see both players kind of feeling in rhythm and again just allowing the 2025 BC Open Snooker champion Rex Huet take his shot on the adjacent table. Looks like there's a little bit of dirt. Many duties a referee needs to do, and the cue ball is one of them. It's interesting down at the U.S. Masters last weekend in Seattle. We had the great pleasure of having Desalava Basilova as the head referee. I actually even asked her, have you ever refused cleaning a cue ball for a player? She says she has. Some more seasoned players here that have been around the game for a while. There's a little bit of trickery sometimes 'cause we're starting to see some refs, and it's great that they're coming out and helping us out. They'll be the strongest refs yet. Sometimes you can just get a little millimeter here or there when you ask them to clean that cue ball and on the respot. do appreciate these referees, scorekeepers, everyone that helps out behind the scenes. And for all these talented people, I think these players would just be sitting in a room, bashing balls around. So kudos to the whole crew behind the scenes making it work. Phil Emo J on the chat is just chiming in about he's a good player. Doesn't take his time. Might be just I think you're referring to Ken. But both players are pretty swift. Nothing like Max Guan. 2022 BC Open champion. Max was definitely a quick player. And also potentially could be his downfall. And I think that was his downfall in the 2023 edition of this great tournament when he came up against Albert Kenny. He was just moving a little too quick, it seemed. This is good stuff by Ken to get back into this match. Love to get his first frame on the board. Doesn't want to go behind it, trailing 2-0. Pretty off there. Where's that red headed?
Ken, 12.
Not a great position for Ken. That other red just kind of blocks the angle. Gordon just waiting for Eddie Wong to take his shot. Okay, so it was there.
1.
He's got a blue that he could stun up for that open red. Pink. That angle's going to take him into these 4 reds along the top cushion. Just missed the cannon in there.
7.
Butler McDonald chiming in. Curious about the rest. I'm pretty sure you're queuing in about the extended cross rest that can kind of act as the usual size rest, but then a few turns, and that extends to be one of the long ones. This is Jonathan Sun's room, top 147, so I'm not exactly sure where he got that from, but I'm pretty sure if you do a good Google search on the interweb, you should be able to find a lot of goodies. Because yes, if it wasn't for the internet, I definitely would have to do a little bit more investigative work for you. Since you are on the stream out there, if anyone wants to take a little look-see, they can do a search for those extended rests. I'm pretty sure Butler McDonald would greatly appreciate it. you're going to win a match against Gordon, you can't give him easy starters. Got to make him earn it.
1.
Well, that's not Gordon's greatest shot, as you can see. A little turn of the head. After he saw where his white ball ended up. He had half a chance, but definitely from going from one side of the table to the other. Always a threat of difficulty. It's a Saturday before Easter, so hopefully you got all your bunnies in order, but come on down and see us at Top 147. Again, just looking to have a score. So just a question of the score there. But Gordon confirmed what he did, and score does stand correct. And Kevin does have a job to do. He is directly focused. He's got the best view in the house there, so he doesn't get any obstructed views. It's a nice little shot there, I can. And the room here at Top 147 is opened up, so players are going to have to deal a little with some background noise. Darren Taylor, 7597, tuning in all the way from Brisbane, Australia. Wonderful news. Now, is that Darren Taylor? Former U.S. national champion. Missed you at the U.S. Masters, if that is you, Darren, son of the great David Taylor. But as we know, there can be other Darren Taylors in the world. The screen is going to be pretty important. Well, thanks for tuning in, Darren. You're not the U.S. national champion, but an Australian nonetheless. Tune in, and we appreciate it. As we have had Mark Williams, not that one, tuned in, as he aptly always calls himself that. Mark, a great fan, always enjoy his company when I go over to Sheffield. We always have a good laugh. Oh, can't believe it. Popped up like a Pop-Tart there. It's a huge mistake. He saw the frame there. It was right in front of him. Just lapse concentration. This is no gimme for Gordon, but boy, if he's to seal this frame, it'd be colossal to Ken Jewett. the blue.
Gordon, 1.
4 points in it, and there's 27 on the table. Anyone's frame here, mounting to be a big one, is going to go up 2-0. Ken. That's a tongue twister. Can he get his first frame on the board and give us a match? Darren Taylor, not that one, the Australian one. He's chiming in and asking if we are in Vancouver, and that is correct. Well, we're actually specifically in Richmond, which is just south of Vancouver proper. Our other venue, Van 147, is in Vancouver, so it's an area that they consider the locals the lower mainland, making up of Vancouver, Richmond, Burnaby, Coquitlam, northern Vancouver, just right on the southwest coast of British Columbia.
Call and miss. Gordon, 4.
On the mainland, obviously, Vancouver Island protects the city of Vancouver from the great waves of the Pacific Ocean. And this was the site way back in 2010 of the Winter Olympics.
You were able.
Little debate there. Great second attempt there. Ah, Darren, good to hear that you're a Kiwi. And not a Wallaby. No discredit to any of the Wallabies that are tuning in. We appreciate any snooker fans, as Australia has produced one of the best snooker players out there, Neil Robertson. Oh, just
Gordon,
odds are against him here. It's a great swerve shot to hit that yellow. Just unfortunate goes in off. It's tough to say. Ken's been around the game for quite a while. Does have a couple 147s on his resume.
2.
It's kind of an old versus young kind of battle here. This is Gordon's home room. He does play a lot, lives nearby. Just how the breaks have been going. Like, not the breaks, I guess. More of the... just the luck. It seems like it's not on Ken's side, as we've seen him make some decent shots, and then unfortunately he's gone in off. But that kind of luck can turn, definitely in these best of 5 matches. They do have time where they kind of level out. Sometimes it's tough in the best of 3s that were round robin.
Gordon, 2. I don't.
So Ken just letting referee Fetishin take a look. And going back to your point, Darren, as a commentator, you know, we're not,
Foul, mid-
not
Gordon,
enough. In the booth, we're not allowed to pick favorites, but an educated feeling, I might lean towards Gordon. Just seems like when he gets in, he's doing well. Just a little bit of bad luck, run of the balls that Ken has had. think I would be surprised if it was a whitewash. I'll predict that. But it certainly could. Gordon up 10 points with 25 on the table. Yeah, I think if you asked me at the beginning, I would say hands down, definitely. We're going the distance. We're going to a decider. But no, I might be eating my words a little bit. I think Alan Yuang has whitewashed Eddie Wong 3 frames to 0. Alan definitely strong player. He's got to be a favorite. Oh, that's tough. Gordon knows it. Just a little frustration there. So it's there for Ken. Oh my goodness. He can't believe it. We can't believe it. Nobody can believe it. Gordon is surprised as well. He did not think he was going to be getting back to the table, but mine of the goldfish. Got to forget that last shot, Ken. You're still in this frame. But wow, what a mistake that was. I don't know if he's going to get a better chance at that to snatch this frame. Uh-oh. Oh, was very careful with that double kiss. Double kiss is only good in France, not on a snooker table. Just close to canning that green into the pink.
Call it. Ken Ford.
Referee Fedishin's just taking a look to see if that's a free ball. Using the marker, as that marker is the diameter. And no free ball. So Kevin's going to put Anton back. Didn't think Gordon was going to miss twice. Butler McDonald chiming in about our great ambassador, the one, the only, Mr. Cliff Thorburn. And people see him. Actually, I just saw him recently. This past summer, he did an exhibition in Langley, which is a city near Vancouver. So he doesn't play competitively. He might play a little bit here and there in some Toronto tournaments. Definitely willing to help out. He's doing some analyst work for the National Snooker League. Maybe provide some color commentary. One just great story actually at that exhibition that I mentioned Cliff was at. We have a young player named Rianne Desani. He's about 11 years old, a junior that's showing some promise. At this exhibition, people had signed up to play a frame with Cliff. And unfortunately, Rianne didn't get in time, so wasn't able to have a frame, but definitely came down with his father Vineet to enjoy the exhibition. And as the exhibition was going, Cliff was looking at a shot, and got down, got up and looked at it. He's like, you know what? I'm not going to take the shot. I'm going to let this youngster take it. Poured into young Rian. Young Rian jumped out of his seat like a Pop-Tart, ran over, got his cue. Everyone was amazed that little youngster brought his own cue. Came to the table, potted a shot, potted another shot, potted another shot. Everyone was thoroughly impressed. I think everyone in that room went to Vineet, young Rian's father, more than they went to Cliff afterwards, saying, your young boy has some talent there, and I hope he continues to pursue that. And that's what we're trying to do here with the British Columbia Billiards and Snooker Association. Foster the youth. You need to get more youngsters in there. So the old guard here has a duty to pass along that great knowledge. And it's not just about potting, safety play, and moving your cue ball around. The old guard does need to show the etiquette of the game, the respect. I'm trying to make a note in our program listing some of the etiquette that should be required in this game. Yeah, Rob Ashton making a point of enjoying watching Cliff, the grinder. Was his nickname. Boy, did he have some battles, yes. Against Alex Higgins. Smartly said, Darren Taylor, that great incident about the extension. Oh, Butler McDonald, we'd love to get out to Nova Scotia. Where's that Atlantic Championship going down? It is nice to see that a lot more events are popping up. You actually have another good faith of the aforementioned Rian Desani. He was our junior champ, back-to-back junior champ, crowned a couple months ago, back in February. But unfortunately, Rian couldn't make it to this BC Open, as that's what he was entitled to as winner of the BC Open Junior Championship, as he was on vacation with his family. And you know what? He turned around after winning that tournament to his competitor that he beat, Kevin Zhang. Would you like to take my spot? He definitely allowed it. And young Kevin came into it, and that's him on the top of the screen, keeping great score. We got about 6 juniors at our snooker tournament this year. I'm hoping to have a few words with the great Chris Lovell. Works for WPBSA in the coaching world, because they have that Q zone in the schools over there in England, which is a great help. You know, kids, they get out of the classroom, so they're really happy. And then the teachers are happy because they go to the gymnasium where the little 6x3 tables are set up. The kids are learning geometry, addition, so lots of good stuff. And it was Darren Taylor, not the one in the chat, our U.S. national champion of 2023, I believe, and said, you know, when you make friends in the snooker environment, you're friends for life. You might not see some people for over 20 years, as we saw on Thursday, John Horsfall, yes, that's John Horsfall, and Ross Bratson play a match on our TV table, and they hadn't played snooker against each other since they were teenagers. Now, the Century Club in New Glasgow, 5 snooker tables. You definitely can work wonders there. Our good friends down at Ox Billiards, they've got 4, so they make tournaments successful. And if you say there's Legion, I think we've got to look into developing these tournaments over multiple venues. Ooh, Gordon, good chance there. Well, someone would have been taking this frame already, but Give you a little chance to ramble off on some things.
Tree.
Like our friends in Seattle, they're showing they can do it. Last year's Seattle Snooker Open was played at Ox and Empire Billiards. Really great to see CCU up here, the owner and operator of Empire Billiards. And this is the third year, actually, that we've been doing over multiple venues for the BC Open. Most of the time, it's a
7.
wild shot there by Ken. Distance, zipped it back nicely. Fortunately, the blue's safe, but just an impressive shot there. Ken just coming around to take a look at the score. He's got a 1-point advantage. It's pink and the blue that's in front of him.
Ken, 7.
Almost the double there. What a shot by Gordon. That's going to be a frame sealer. Oh, this is going to hurt Ken. Trailing 2 frames to 0. We'll step aside and be right back with frame 3. Mr. Jewett needs this one, or is it going to be whitewash for Gordon Rue? Stand by, everybody. And just before we get into frame 3, just reminding you, check out bcbsa.ca. In the events tab, check out the BC Open. That's where you'll find all the results as they happen. Unfortunately, we don't have any in-game scoring. Just struggling a little bit, just missing, but not by much. But as the great Yogi Berra said, it ain't over till it's over. It's great to hear Butler McDonald saying they got a couple tables out there. They really entertain a lot of beginners. Can be intimidating for sure coming up to this 12x6 table. Even our good friend Ross Bradson, who had a year absence when I saw him beginning his campaign in this tournament. Ross, great sense of humor. Whoa, these tables are big. So, they're about the size of a Canadian football field. They're quite large. If you want to be good in pool, definitely get your hand on a snooker table. It looks miniature when you go back to the 4x8s when you've been practicing for a while on a 12x6. Well, how's his luck there?
Six.
He's got the angle, I think, on this red. Is going to need the rest. Nice little angle to come off cushion. I think he's just taking a look to see if that black will pass the red at the right. So that shot tells me that he didn't fancy it.
Gordon, 7.
Keys were in the car, but he just couldn't pull away. This is a good chance for Ken Jewett. So looking from my vantage point, Rex Hue is up 2 frames to 0 over Donnie Chemiskey. But Donnie's up in the 3rd frame by a scoreline of 32-20.
10. 7.
You gotta favor the defending champ, as he knows what it takes to go the distance. Gordon's just got to be careful here, queuing over the black and the red. He doesn't like it. Closely observed by referee Fetishin. Nicely struck. Those are definitely difficult. Just off by a millimeter. It's going to hit the cushion before it finds the bottom of the pocket, and probably more often than not rattle in the jaws or even miss the pocket completely. So good concentration there by Ken. Looks like he's getting up high just to pull that cue ball back down to the top cushion.
Eight.
And push a red up table. Small little 15-7 lead. Very nice red there by Gordon. Some business here. Angle on the black, he can really disturb a lot of reds.
Eight. Nine.
Another great red into the left middle. Oh, he breaks
Gordon,
down there.
9.
As Drew Darren mentioning, there's some big events going on in Manitoba in August. Let's see, we have the Canadian National Championship going on in late May, early June. And after that concludes, there's the wrap-up of the National Snooker League. Not sure exactly when the U.S. Nationals is happening with our friends down in the south.
7th.
And in late October, early November, the PAPSA Open and Senior Championships going on. The Nina Open will be going as well in October. Great tournament I was involved with last year. Really lots of good fun.
And 13.
He's just lacking that killer instinct just to keep his opponent in the chair, Ken. He's okay on that yellow, so he's going to dance around in bulk a little bit. Let's have a blue. Looks so easy when he rifles those long blues right into the middle of the pocket.
6. Gordon 6.
Just got a little update from our other club at Band 147. Charlie Brown in the Hurricane match, or an Eternity dispatch of Omar Balsera 3-2. Just hearing the report from Larry Anderson saying there was a lot of safety in that match. Yeah, that match definitely could have gone either way. That was a tough one on the onset. Omar, a fantastic player. Unfortunately, a little bit of scheduling hiccups on his computer forced him to miss a few matches, but then he rebounded to win 2. Obviously, he was a favorite to get out of the group, but those misreading the schedule forced him to have 2 losses. So, and going against Charlie Brown, that could have been an upset, but as Charlie was a qualifier. Ken's just got to keep ahead of the game here.
1.
The cannon on the red hole for that black, but let's have an angle on the pink to come up table. Green's there, but he's a bit high on the green. And blue's pretty straight. Maybe there's an angle pathway with that red. It's just near the green spot that can go by the black. And he also had that yellow.
3.
And he's overrun just a bit, but that might hurt him.
10, string.
Yeah, you can tell with his body language. He's got to snap out of it. He's just feeling a little frustrated. Just, things not going his way. He does have the lead. So maybe the snooker gods are, not helping him out a bit, but you're at the table. You control your destiny. Oh. Pretty much was in the pocket and out. Those are hard pills to swallow. It's a tough sport. You got a object ball that's 2 1/16 inch in diameter going into a pocket that might be 3.5 inches on a good day. There's some good chat about billiards in there. Haven't played a lot of billiards myself, but I wholeheartedly agree with everyone's comments there that the game of billiards really does help cue ball control. Might just run a bit far for the black. Just wondering if Gordon can see that finish line. It's that close to him. He is trailing by 8 points in this third frame, but he's up 2 frames to 0. So Donnie Chemiskey just on the other table has crawled back in that match. He's won his first frame, so he trails the defending champ 2 frames to 1. Donnie is the player that's traveled the most to get here, coming all the way from Winnipeg, Manitoba. Really appreciate him coming all that way. It's quite a lengthy travel, costly too, just with flights and lodging. I'd love to bring back the BC Open title to Manitoba. It's our great friend Darcy Michael doing wonderful things. Not sure if Darcy's on the stream watching us today. But if you want to get involved in snooker in Manitoba, reach out to Darcy Michael. As well, Joseph Ian Hyde in Saskatchewan is doing great things to promote the game. I've been talking to a few people in Alberta. So definitely snooker's feeling like it's in a good place in Canada. Definitely was highly popular in the late 70s, early 90s. Obviously with Cliff and Kirk and Bill being on the tour, and followed by Jim White and Bernie Mickelson. Definitely we have a rich history of great snooker players in this country. Ken Jewett, good friend with Tom Finstead. Tom Finstead, I think, has maybe 56 or more 147 breaks. Very impressive. He was an ex-pro. Even John Horsfall, that was in this tournament, was over in the UK back in '92. Jokingly told me that came through when Ronnie O'Sullivan, John Higgins, and Mark Williams, the class of '92, came out. Jokingly told me, he's like, I'm too old for those guys. John, I believe, was 23, 22 at the time. And those other guys were 16. Well, it's a great sport. great environment too. Definitely worthwhile to get the youngsters into it. Hopefully some more. It's interesting these days. I'm wondering how youngsters do consume their sports. So much stuff is streaming. WST Play, great platform for snooker, but would youngsters know about that? It's almost going to take a parent to point them in that direction. Because I was able to find the great game of snooker back in the 80s, late 80s, when terrestrial television, TSN, was just putting anything on, and they put this wild game in front, and I was enthused. My father knew a bit about the game, so I was able to follow the flow of the game. The colors are very interesting, but one big thing that kind of hooked me was, yes, the commentators. With their English twang as a young 10-year-old boy. Didn't hear much of that in southern Ontario. So I had a good time winding up my friends on the school playground when I asked them if they had watched the snooker, and obviously in that time of our lives, it wasn't the options that we have now, so pretty much everybody's watching the same thing. Well, that's just a hair of my beginning stories. If you do want to hear all what really got me into the game, our good friend Dave Hendon, great UK commentator, recently published a book wrote a book called Pots of Gold. Pots of Gold, highly recommend it. It's everywhere you can get books, even at bookstores. I know we go online mostly, but definitely check out your local bookstore. A great history of this game of snooker. But I had the great and distinct pleasure of being a guest on Dave's podcast, the Snooker Scene Podcast. And where did we do it? In the commentary booth at the Crucible Theater. I'm still reeling from that today. It was a wonderful experience. But enough of that. What's going on in this frame? How about that, Gordon? Just flukes that red in. He is getting the roll of the balls here. It's obviously a tough pill to swallow. It's tied this frame 31 apiece, 51 on the table. Yes, Rob Ashton mentioning the great Whispering Ted Lowe. I agree as well. Butler and McDonald, we gotta find a way to get these 6x3 tables. Nice to hear our friends of Colorado Snooker chiming in down there at the Rocky Mountain State, cheering on the inaugural Colorado Snooker champion, Dave Daly. He's not in this room. He's at our other venue, Van 147. But if you look at... Oh, my golly.
What?
Sorry to interrupt my thought there, but that was just some shot there by Gordon Wu. Slammed it down along the rail. Just as Ken contemplates how to get out of this snooker. Let's just take a look at this red again by Gordon. Took a little on our replay, but Dave Daly's battling Josh Grant, but yeah, check out bcbsa.ca. That's the website for our association, British Columbia Billiards and Snooker Association. In the events tab, you can find the BC Open, and that will send you to a link for QPAL. That's where you can find all the results. Unfortunately, there's no in-game scoring. Not equipped with all the tablets. But we're making the steps forward for all that great technology. Our good friends down at the Pabst Economy have that with Cloud Snooker.
One.
Yeah, I wanted some more action there. Just it's going to be a tough pill to swallow for Ken if he's not victorious. He just knows he's that much better. That's one thing I think a lot of the snooker players in this community are up against. They played a lot. They played in their youth. They played well. One thing happens when you get a little older. You know, the eyes deteriorate a little bit. The skill might not be as sharp. I can attest to that in my golf game. You know, I wasn't a scratch handicap or anything like that when I was a junior golfer, but I knew my way around the course and could at least enjoy myself. But now I'd have a better chance of hitting a golf ball with a weed whacker than I do with a 9-iron. He does have the one cushion going up and down the table, but that's a lot of table to cover there. I think the brown gets in the way of the two cushion escapes, so.
Colin Mitz, Ken 6.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if Ken puts this back. Definitely an opportunity to get a few more points. Because I don't think Gordon would falter on the second attempt.
One.
And then there was 27 points. And just 9 in it. Ken leading this third frame. It's a little nasty little bit of stuff there. Gordon might not look like where he's going to be when he comes back to the table. Ken really would have liked to just run out and take the frame there.
Ken 5. Colin Mitz, Ken 4.
players agree with referee Fedishin's placement.
Colin Miss, Ken 4.
So, final attempt here for Gordon. And third time's a charm. And he hasn't. It's a tough cut for Ken into the top right corner. Quite surprised if he's taking it on. Yeah, it was tricky now.
Three.
Yeah, it's there for Gordon. Just needs to compose himself. Take these one at a time. Can he steal a frame? If he clears it, he'll take the match. Nice little angle on the blue. A little difficult. It's got to use the rest, but can stun over for the pink after this.
12.
Doesn't need to do a lot here. Just a gentle touch. Oh, and it's going to stay out.
18.
Black. Frame and match. Whitewash victory. Ken can't look. Has he got it? Oh, what a clearance there to seal the deal. A whitewash victory for Gordon Wu, dispatching of Ken Jewett from this 2026 BC Open Snooker Championship. We should really appreciate all you tuning in. Pickers 19725. Is this Ken Doherty? No, he's all the way over in England, or in Ireland, I should say. He might be in England. Not sure if he's commentating on the tournament. It's David Burney. Maybe I do have a little Irish twang in my voice. There is some lineage that goes back then, but we're going to step aside, and we should probably be coming back maybe about 3 p.m. for a quarterfinal match, or we might have another round of 16. We'll just see, but we're going to keep the stream running. Nevertheless, we might just turn our cameras over to take a look at Donnie Chemiskey and Rex Huey, but I'm just going to step aside for the Union lunch break. But hope you're enjoying all this great action here at Top 147. It's the 2026 BC Open Snooker Championships. Take care, everybody.
too? Oh,
Okay, you want to do a switch? You gotta leave. You gotta get those sets up. Next time. We'll get you in there.
yeah, so you do this game and then I'll do the others? Is that what you mean? Okay,
And
yeah.
good for tomorrow at 10 a.m.
I'm gonna use just Dhoni and CC, right?
Winnipeg and Seattle. And then can you change CC's flag to the United States?
And welcome back, everybody. The 2026 BC Open Snooker Championship. It's been lots of ups and downs. We appreciate you tuning in. Some good bonus coverage over there of Donnie Chmielewski dispatching of the defending champion Rex Hue. So there is going to be a new BC Open Snooker champion this year in 2026. So our featured match now here is Donnie Chmielewski taking on CCU. Looks like it's going to be a great one. We've got referee Hanna Lisovenko. This is a round of... This might be actually... This is a round of 16. Let me just double check on the bracket. One with everyone.
Are you good, Fred?
So referee Hanna Lisovenko. Everyone's getting excited.
One, yeah.
Is that a foul? 4 points on the referee.
It's tail.
It's a tail, so Johnny Chemiski elected to. He gets the choice, so he could put his partner into break or his opponent to break. Myself. And we're good to go. David Burney's in the booth. Happy that you're tuned in for this quarterfinal match, or start of 16. My apologies. Yeah. CC just came off.
Well, 54.
Well, actually, this might be a quarterfinal affair. I think the winner of Alan Yuang and Wang Chen Chap will take on Gordon Wu at 6 p.m. That will be our final match of the day. CC's been close in this tournament in years past. Did schedule for a match earlier, but his opponent actually was a no-show. So, got to walk over there. Then battled John Kinsella in the round of 16. Thanks for tuning in, Rob Ashton. I think this is going to be a good match.
4. 3, 5. About. Ian.
So he's got an angle on the black to come off the cushion beyond that red. CC was down at the US Masters just a week ago, so he's definitely tuned up. A lot of great competitors down at that tournament, I should say.
Venue 1.
A bit of fortune there as he's got pink or black. Where is the red ball afterwards? Appreciate our friends at Cloud Snooker chiming in. Yeah, they're going to have a great event in the latter stages of May. It's textbook snooker right here by CC, keeping his opponent in the chair. A little path here past the yellow to glance off the pack of reds. Just kind of a containing safety. But
26.
it's not the best shot CC's played. Just come off that cushion beyond the black. Like to be a little straight on that black. Maybe a little low. And you can draw back. Those two reds really being a pain. Blocking that red that's available outside the cluster of reds. But that's a little down the line.
One. Okay, go.
I think Tony would like that to run a little bit more.
Seven.
Oh, is there a plant there? It's just a little tough from this angle to see, but he's taking it on, so it must be there. Plant is very helpful, and the reds are welded together. It's nice to see a good crowd in the room here. Obviously, if you are going to come in, make sure you're really still. You can get up close to the players here. Don't want to throw them off at all. Ooh. We've seen that a few times in this tournament. Those middle pockets, refusing a few. Yeah, CC won our third qualifier up here to put himself into the knockout round. Doesn't have to play in the round robin stage. He actually was a finalist with Dave Daly in that qualifier. I believe Dave has been victorious in his round of 32 match, and I think he's in his round of 16 as he defeated Josh Grant by a scoreline of 3-2. Hit the long range blue here for CC. Drag it back just a touch beyond that red, closest to the top left corner. CC is the owner operator of Empire Billiards. Way to find the gap there, Donnie Chemiskey.
One.
Donnie hoping to make Manitoba proud and be in the semifinals.
1.
And CC's got the whole country of the USA behind him. We do have Kevin Zhang keeping score there. Half a chance here for Donnie. Just looking for safe. Yeah, tough to see if maybe an angle got by for those two reds in the middle. We are on Ox's Billiards YouTube page as well as the BCBSA YouTube page. We have to tip our hats to our friends at Ox. Oh, what a plant there. Raises a hand.
1.
But Ox helped us. We could piggyback their YouTube channel for the first 2 days. Something was going on with YouTube, giving us permission, the BCBSA. And CC once again in the driver's seat.
5.
It doesn't look like he can get to the pot angle for that red closest to the pocket.
CC 5.
Yeah, CC wasn't in this tournament last year. Obviously, he had to move his beloved club, Empire Billiards. Always great to see CC in the room. Fierce competitor on the table, but always big smiles. Just an all-around real pleasant gentleman to be around. Nice little shot. The blues come out. His favorite angle in the world. Needing to use the rest. Just can see the concentration in his eyes. Great focus.
10. It's 10. 17.
Just needs a color. There's 43 points in it right now. Be a bit more now after this color goes down. Falters there. Tony Chemiskey just needs the one snooker.
21.
Yep, 47 in it. 43 on the table. Always potential of a free ball. Tough with that black, obviously, on the cushion. There's that white ball headed. It's okay. He's knocked out the black. Hasn't knocked it out to a great position. Still, there's a chance for Donnie Chemiskey. He's got the triple.
One. Eight.
Yeah, I was going for the pot there. Always chance of a free ball with this last red, and is it going to be okay? Just barely. Yeah, 39 points in it. $35 on the table. Chen just kind of admiring. Got to remember that there's another table in play. Ooh, once again, in the middle pocket, spitting out a ball. Struck. Tap on the table by his opponent. CC should be able to see this. He might come cushion first and kick the red ball down table. Oh, how about this for some shot? Ooh. Definitely would have kept Donnie in his seat. Those are the snooker, but can come off the right cushion. Might have a small path. Tough to tell from my vantage point. Does, it's there. This is looking good. We want to be there. Didn't want to hook himself. Should be able to get out of this, but that's a concession there. Donnie Chemiskey says he's had enough. So, as someone makes the call to this gentleman, hopefully he can get up. It's been an exciting day, but it's been a long day. Little does he know, he's got some great matches right in front of him. So we'll come back, and frame two will be upon us of our featured match here between Donnie Chemiskey and CCU. CCU breaks it off to get the second frame underway in this best of 5 quarterfinal match. We'll have one more TV table today. That will be the winner of Alan Huang and Wang Chen Chap taking on Gordon Wu. I don't think Donnie has ever played CCU. See Donnie out there in Manitoba. He has come out a few times for our tournaments. I know he came out a couple years ago. I wonder if he crossed paths with CC or even just maybe took in one of CC's matches just to know that CC's a high caliber player. Yes, Adam underscore 1955 inquiring why they hit so hard as professionals. They should know by now this game is finesse. Well, this is actually an amateur event. There are no pros here. There are ex-pros. John Horsfall is in the tournament. He is an ex-pro, but there are no pro players in the tournament, as Rob Ashton, the fellow chatters, know as well. Nice opening red.
1.
And he's holding all right for the green. He's got an angle. Even could take the brown if he goes the sides. Actually, yeah, taking that brown. Such a great red, maybe a little adrenaline pumping through the veins. And he does have this red, looks like, into the corner. But where is he going to be afterwards? Hey, thanks for tuning in again, SC Manhattan. I appreciate the kind words. Just don't know what's going on in Charlie and John's match. Unfortunately, we don't have the live in-score scoring, or in-match scoring, shall we say. So we just kind of find out the results. We don't really have a runner in the room, really, that's, calling that room to find updates. There we go, our stream producer, tournament director Lance Bromlin sending in the request. It's kind of ironic that actually Charlie always has played in this tournament. Haven't seen John Horsfall compete, but one Saturday evening I got a call from Charlie Brown and he was sitting there with John. And Charlie twisted his arm and told John he should enter this tournament, so John obliged. So it's kind of a little ironic that they're both playing each other, and I think they're in there. Could be around to 16. As Charlie and Omar Balsera were in just a Herculean safety battle in their match. Went quite a lengthy distance. There's a touching ball. Referee Lisovenko has pointed out the offending ball. That's an excellent point there, Rob Ashton. You know, we get some viewers on here and they're scratching their heads about the standard of it. Well, this is amateurs, and a lot of us do subscribe to WST Play. You can see the likes of, as Rob has mentioned, Ronnie and Robertson, Williams, Higgins, Trump, all those great professional players. And they just make it so easy. But it is their profession. They're getting paid for it, whereas amateurs do it for the love. And it's good to see that Charlie's up 2-0 in the third over John Horsfall. I know. Charlie has been struggling a little bit. He hasn't been at the form that Charlie Brown knows he can play at. And I think sometimes the fault is just there's not a lot of tournaments going on, so it's tough to just pump yourself up to be tournament ready. But this month of March, we've had a swirl of tournaments. Charlie was out in Toronto for the Master Q event. He's down in Seattle last weekend at the US Masters. And he's been like, finally I can sleep in my own bed and play in a tournament in British Columbia. As he comes to us from Whistler. Great spot to ski or snowboard in the wintertime. But here, spring has sprung last week. The cherry blossoms are blooming. Definitely Donnie'd like to pick some cherries off this table. A little tit for tat here. Respect here, both players just keeping that cue ball close to the top cushion and pushing reds up the table. Kind of makes for a longer frame than usual. Oh, and Merhan Manashkar has beaten Blair Major. Blair Major, high run of the tournament so far. It's 77. Definitely you could see that drop. That's one way to do it, Cece. Puts his hand up to apologize.
One. 4.
Great sportsmanship there by Johnny Chemiskey. The referee might have been a little distracted there. Didn't announce the foul because his cue hit a red ball.
One. Eight. Nine.
So Rob Ashton asking about the miss rule in this tournament. So
15.
this tournament, or throughout the tournament, we have 3 attempts and 2 putbacks on a foul and miss situation. So that's 3 attempts, 2 putbacks. And as well, if there's a situation where there's more than 3 snookers required, it is an automatic concession. So always good to check out the rules, especially on the amateur side, as some just have a few little kinks in there that are a little different than the traditional run tournament.
16.
Against CCN and making it look easy. Only Donnie can just
25.
hope for a chance.
CC 26.
Rob's continuing asking about the foul and miss. So, yes, on that third and final attempt on a foul and miss situation, player has to have a worthwhile attempt, and that is in the discretion of the referee. If they felt it wasn't a worthwhile attempt to hit the object ball, they would be put back on the original spot. Another foul and another attempt would happen. But if a good attempt is made and unsuccessful, then the opponent can come to the table and take on the shot from where that cue ball landed, or let their player back in, or their opponent back in to take the shot. This is just clinical stuff here by CC.
15.
He's playing like a man possessed. He left out the semifinals and finals tonight. He's just steamrolling. Did hear a little bit that he was working at his club just outside of Seattle. Empire Billiards closed it down at about 2. Probably got to bed around 4. And had to come up here for a potential match at 9 a.m. Unfortunately, his player was a no-show. He really would have loved those few extra hours of sleep.
22.
Yeah, that's why he's trying to get this match done and dusted pretty quick. Hey, no problem. Rob Ashton, just thank you for the clarification. That's what we're here to do. If you have any comments, any questions, we have some seasoned players in the chat. We're hoping we're inspiring some new people to take a look at the game, so feel free to ask any question. There's no silly question. Even asking if he hits that red and puts it in, why does he go for a color afterwards?
27.
Well, as we know, that is definitely the rule of the game of snooker, but new people don't know that. So we're happy to let you know. Sometimes we can know what the psyche is of the players.
28.
51 on the table and 60 in it. This black goes down. I really don't think Donnie's going to come to the table, and he's got to do something. Because the CC train has pulled out of the station and it is humming.
35.
Donnie's just got to play his game when he gets to the table. Oh my goodness.
46.
He is focused. Exactly right. Adam 1955 in the zone. He's like a racehorse in the paddock. Just got the blinders on the side and just focusing right in front of him.
CC 36. Frame.
And that's a concession there. So CCU with a commanding 2 frames to no lead. What can the Manitoban do, Donnie Chemiskey, in frame 3? We'll find out in a few short moments. He's still out. Somebody's got to poke him. Got to let him know what he's missing. Jeez. Pretty sure if we get close to the century, he's going to be rattled a little bit, but you know, maybe that's what he's dreaming about right now. But anyway, coming back to our featured match here, Donnie Chemiskey, CCU. CCU, friend from down in America. It's a commanding 2 frames to nil advantage. Donnie Chemiskey set to break off as referee Lissovenko has set the table. Kevin Zeng keeping great score back there, and also Lance Bromlin, streaming producer, tournament director up on the right-hand side, and David Fisher as well. He's helped out with scorekeeping. They're all doing a tremendous job. Really appreciate all the help that goes on behind the scenes. It's David Burney in the booth. Rob Ashton just checking if our friend is breathing. I think he is. I think he's one of the locals here that's notorious for some reason. He doesn't have a great bed at home, but he comes here and puts himself on that couch and gets a few winks, and I'm surprised that pot didn't wake him up. CCU back in business. Nice cannon into that red, holding for the pink. This could be something. This could be something. Adam 955. Commenting that Ronnie could clear the table from here. He certainly could. As that man pots about 20,000 balls a week. Unfortunately, most of the players here do have a daytime job to pay the bills. They'd love to have the luxury of
15.
creating a good practice routine of 6 hours a day. Going off and playing tournaments all over the world. But with our friends at the Pan American Billiards Snooker Association,
16.
more and more players are getting that opportunity. The Pan Am Championship will be running from late October into early November this year in Brazil. Winner of the senior side, you got to be 40 or over, and a citizen of the Pan American region.
23.
Senior winner gets into the World Senior Snooker Championship in Sheffield, England. That's played right after the climax of the World Championship. And if you're winner of the Open Championship, the Pan American region, you get a 2-year tour card, as Igor Figueiredo did that. And Sahil Nair, a couple years ago in Montreal, got his 2-year card, putting a Canadian back on the pro scene after a long absence. Alain Robidoux was the last Canadian to represent our country as a pro.
50. 23.
He has a wry smile there. Maybe he should have taken a different red, but all right, now Donnie's just got to take his time here, just do some calculations, not rush into anything. Definitely, if he is to falter, not give his opponent an easy starter. Well, he's missed, and that's the toughest plan in the world. I fancy CC at least one of these reds is going to find the bottom of the pocket. And the American is back in again, and he's on the black. Got it right into the
8.
green pocket. A lot of distance, but can hold for the black nicely.
City 8. One. Five. Six. Thirteen. Fourteen. 14. 15.
CC with quite a commanding lead in this third frame, 45-0. Donnie's not out of it yet, but certainly those branches are getting pretty thin. Oh my.
1.
This is kind of the match that Donnie just has to put it up to. He got beat by the better player. He hasn't made a lot of colossal mistakes. Obviously, he hasn't got a lot of chances at the table. But definitely, CC is playing like a man possessed.
6.
Got to run a fortune there. Nice red right through these gaps.
7.
Whipped his feet before it went in. That's a great little stun run through. Toughest shots in the game, the stun run and the stun draw, where you hit your object ball and rattles a little bit and then slowly moves forward a couple inches or back.
11. Well,
All the right balls are finding the right pocket. It almost seemed like that cue ball almost went in, but not for CC. Let that red come up a bit more. He just needs one more. There's a red to left middle. I think this is frame and match. CC just coming to take a look at the scoreboards. He said he's got a 63 advantage, 59 on. Obviously, I think this black and maybe another red and black will certainly seal the deal. Oh, he knew it.
18.
Donnie's got a sliver of hope. A little wry smile there. He knows it's a huge uphill battle there, but one step at a time. Oh, it's just been that kind of match for Donnie. We got to make that shot. And CCU, our first semi-finalist. And now the frames, those pockets are going to look like buckets now. Maybe he's going to do some little exhibition shots. Just a little roll of the blue in the middle.
13.
So probably the conclusion of this match, we're going to swing our camera over to the Wang Chen Chap Alan Huang match. Looks like, I'm not sure who has the one frame to the good. They're also leading that second frame. But we'll jump over there. There's the handshakes there. You knew it was happening pretty soon. CCU, an impressive whitewashing victory over Donnie Chemiskey. Don't held your head too low, Donnie. You did quite well, and thank you very much, Hannah Lisovenko, our referee. So we'll just kind of get things kind of tidied up here, and then we'll swing over for a little bonus coverage. We might not have commentary right away, but definitely we do have another featured match tonight, scheduled for 6 p.m. The winner of the Alan Huang and Wang Chen Chap match will be taking on Gordon Wu. So We'll be back in a bit. Take care, everyone.
I do, we seem to be using a new software system of some sort. Yeah. The thing I like to this one, because I just manually did access with my web. Yeah. And then the Canadian two-minute frame, or 2-minute inning. And then you just hit the up. Screw something up. Change
talking sometimes, I think, oh, geez, what have I missed? Yeah. This is, yeah. And right now, it's getting very serious. In fact, in that game, the gentleman, the Chinese guy, he looked Cambodian to forget anything. He didn't put up one. And so our scores weren't matching. I kind of waited and I thought, well, I'm going to walk over and tell him in a second. And then he remembered to put it up. So I thought, oh, okay.
happens when you leave food with the fat man. So
It's not good.
my wife did that. She said she had to run into a store or something. I'll be right back. She said, don't throw up the dinner or whatever. The dog was all gone. She said to me, my food. And I said, oh. I said, you left your food with the fat man. You're sillier than I thought you were.
Should have known better.
I don't know, but very, very sure. Appreciate it. Really appreciate it.
I'll try my best.
Really appreciate it.
Somebody's got to do it. I could wear pink tomorrow if you want.
Bye guys. See you.
Good night.
Bye.
And welcome back, everybody. Hope you enjoyed that bonus coverage of Alan Yang taking on Wang Chan Chap. He was victorious. And now we're here with our final match of the day. Quarterfinal action here between Gordon Wu and Alan Yang. Referee will be Anton Fedishin. It's David Burney in the booth. We are on Ox Billiards and the BCBSA YouTube channels. Definitely feel free to tell us where you're tuning in from. Got any comments or questions? Feel free to let us know. We're just doing the final preparations, and we should be getting into it very soon. So, big match here. Talking a little bit to Gordon. Gordon has always been victorious. Just might be in a comfort break, just getting ready. Could be in for a long haul. Pretty equally matched players. Gordon was saying he's got the best of Alan so far in their head-to-heads. Then we have David Fisher keeping score. Well, it's been an interesting day. Lots of ups and downs. A lot of snooker action. Closely reaching the end of this year's tourney. We will have a new champion. There's Donnie Chemiskey, dispatched of Rex Huey. And then CCU put on a clinic against Donnie Chemiskey. This was our last featured match on this table. Unbelievable stuff by CC. And Alan is back in the room. He's ready to go. Gordon's ready to go. Referee Anton Fedishin ready. Hope all of you at home enjoying the stream are ready. Quarterfinal match. Where it goes on to Championship Sunday.
First frame, Gordon to break. Five, same. Yeah.
And we're just double checking what the frame total is. It's a best of 5. Quinn's had quite a long layover. So he's got first chance here. Hey, that's awesome. SC Manhattan giving a good shout out to our referees. We've had Peter Singh, Anton Fedishin, as you see here, and Elisavenko. They do get paid a little bit, not too much. Obviously, they're, grossly underpaid, but hopefully we can do our best to get more and more income in the sport. I know players always want to have a big prize pot. We got to share the wealth as well. There's a lot of great people that come and help out behind the scenes, and they should be rewarded for their time. It's a tough job to referee. Always on your feet. They don't get a chance to go back to a seat All the opponents at the table. A lot of pressure too. These players are playing for some decent money. You know, winner's going to take home $2,000.
Elbow.
Runner-up's got 1,000. So it's a nice
Gordon,
bit of
8.
money there. So the pressure in these players is going to mount, and they're expecting a referee to have top-notch knowledge. Also Frank Chen as well. He's over at Man 147 right now, acting as the roving referee. Was hoping to get him on the table. He's actually a newcomer, but very keen. It's great to see. I'll give a shout out to our scorekeepers as well, David Fisher and Kevin Zhang.
1.
You know, you may not think it's a tough job sitting there and tabulating the score, but you've got to keep your concentration there.
Six. Seven. Fourteen. 15.
'They help that the yellow's down in the business end.
20.
Canada then, that blue going in and out of bulk a little bit easier.
21.
He's got a good split there.
27. 28.
Oh, I love it. Just a little flick on that red. I don't think the black passes that other red. I'd have to have a long pot here, taking this pink into the green pocket.
Pink ball.
Yeah, definitely would like to keep it going.
Call.
Oh,
Gordon 28.
what happened there, Gordon?
That's 36.
Jeez.
One.
Now let's see how Allen can recover. Can hear you rebound. What a good break. Someone finishing that knows that there's a little hiccup. And the score that should be actually reversed. It should be 36 for Gordon Wu and 12 for Alan Yang. So luckily with the scoring feature, see that you got to pay attention when you're a scorekeeper.
Seven.
I think our scorekeeper might just be waiting for this break to come to an end, and then he'll switch up the scores. So just hold up the mirror to the screen and that's a 36 on Gordon's side and a 20 on Allen's. Allen is in, so. Pickers 19725 is curious about my highest break. You really want to know how high my break is? Well, it's about 100 points off perfection, shall we say. 47 is my high run so far. But when you run tournaments and commentate, don't get a lot of time to play in these events.
21.
I did try early on when I was organizing events in British Columbia. I tried to be in a tournament
22.
and play at the same, or play the tournament and run it, and it just was disaster, just for myself, for my opponent. You can't really put all that concentration. You know, you're concentrating on your match, but then all of a sudden you see a player that's got a match card kind of looking a little lost, and you got to excuse yourself to go back over the table. But hopefully that will change. Hopefully we can get a good team behind the scenes. We do have a great team today, but hopefully we can expand, because sometimes in the qualifiers I run, it's a one-man show, just me behind the scenes. Oh, Lance Bromlin, great streaming producer and tournament director, definitely making me blush. Fabulous commentator. Well, I don't know. I try. I do it for the love here. When you love what you do, it doesn't feel like work. The nice thing about that scoring software developed by Christian Youngers, you can really edit there, as it looks like instead of changing the numbers and all the addition, David Fisher just swapped the names. Just did a re-edit there, and everything is keyed and hummed right here. Ooh, he's broken down on a 35. You know, there's no harm in foul in having small breaks. I think back in 2013 in the World Championship, someone on the computer, correct me if I'm wrong, but Barry Hawkins actually made the final of a World Championship without having to break over 40. Unfortunately, he came across Ronnie O'Sullivan in the final, and, well, the rest was history there. I was just looking for his mini butts to attach, to give it a little bit more length to his cue. Gordon definitely came out strong in this first frame, but Allen has been able to rebound nicely. Pickers is 19725. Is wondering if these two players are under the age of 20. No, they're actually. Gordon might be in his 20s. He might be even in his early 30s. And Alan might be around the same age. Kevin Zhang was our youngest competitor in the tournament, at the age of about 14. Kevin is. It is open to juniors. Everyone's allowed. If you got a queue and you want to play in this event, you're welcome. Don't discriminate against anybody.
Well,
Don't want the full cannon into the pink there. Yeah, definitely looks like he can hit the red. Fortunately, would have liked to have been able to pot it.
Alan, 12.
Ooh, just nicely missed the double kiss. But that flick with that red on the blue. Let's open up a potential long pot here for Alan.
One.
That's a fantastic red there. Just going to let Alan go on this break as I see a great question by Panda Ammonium 3092.
Eight.
Ooh, really was a
Alan.
great chance. Just 25 and 27 on the table. The balls are there for the run out for Gordon.
2.
Probably in the break between frames, Panda Ammonium, I'll answer your question about refereeing. But right now, let's just see who can come out of this first frame.
Five. Nine.
Was going to have to take the blue into the yellow pocket. It's long,
14.
and it's there. This would be a colossal steal. A frame that looked like he was going to win at the beginning. Alan roared back. But you ain't out of it until it's out. So all the way down the final black of this first frame, Gordon Wu has this to take a one frame advantage. It's a tricky cut, but it's makeable. Oh, I don't know why he hit it so hard though.
Gordon, 20.
And yeah, he's knocked that out. Obviously didn't want to hit too soft at it if he was to miss and Rowland Johnson sit there, but that was, I think, a little exponentially hard.
Alan, 7.
So So a seesawing affair, but Allen takes that first frame by a scoreline of 68 to 56, and will be coming up with frame 2. But Pandemonium, curious about how to become a referee. There's a lot of ways you can do it. First off, whereabouts do you live? Hopefully that's a thing, and hopefully they do put on good clinics, as our referee Anton Fetishin, actually, us up here in Vancouver, just went down to Seattle. Before the U.S. Masters there, they had Desalava Basilova doing a referee clinic. Sometimes you might want to talk to your governing body to see where you can maybe potentially bring over a referee. One moment, second. I just got a note from our streaming producer. Sorry about that. I just had a little chat with our streaming producer, Lance Bromlin. We do appreciate everybody chiming in, but, let's keep it clean out there. Let's keep it nice and light and more snooker focused. Let's push those politics aside, push everything aside. This is what we're focused on. So, let's be positive here. There's too much negativity in the world. We don't need to bring it to the table. But back to the referee note. Because a couple of years ago, back in 2018, actually, I brought over Michaela Tab to the Vancouver area, and she put on a referee clinic. And there was a gentleman, Len Homanchuk, that's done a lot for the game of snooker over the years, and he was able to certify. He administered the test, and I believe these people got level 1 referees. The big advice I have to become a referee, head over to WST.TV, as there is a link there where you can download a PDF version of the rules, or you can get a little pocket-sized rules that has, I think, for maybe $30. It has snooker, it has the shootout, and also has billiards rules. So know those rules. That's obviously a big thing. Referee, you gotta know the rules, all the intrinicities. Ooh, it's a tongue twister. It's been a long day. Do that. That's a good way to start. And another thing, watch snooker, but more watch it where the referees, watch where they stand, how they conduct themselves. Hopefully, if you do have some snooker players in the community, maybe ask if you can jump in and ref a friendly, and hopefully you can understand that you're passionate about it, you're a little new to it, so be patient. One great tip of advice, obviously, if you're respotting balls that are in the middle of the table, sometimes for our shorter referees, it's good to just have a hand underside the table with one hand, and then you reach over with the other hand. So I think get the rule books, study that, and watch the referees. There's lots of YouTube videos on there. If you don't, subscribe to WST Play and watch the professional circuit. And it helps be assertive too. Sometimes players, they want to bully their way around so the frame and match goes their way, but you're the referee, you're the boss of the table. Obviously, all the people behind the scenes will back up your call. We have had some issues of some faulty calls over this tournament. Maybe not the right call, but in the moment, the referee makes that call. We're all human, so we do make mistakes from time to time. But hopefully a good player wouldn't really get in the face of a referee, because it really can frazzle you. But definitely I appreciate, and a lot of us behind the scenes really appreciate anyone stepping up to be a referee. Obviously this is not their profession. They'd love it to be. I'm pretty sure Anton would love to be paying the bills with all his referee wages, but unfortunately we can't afford him that much. We do give him a little bit of money, and all our referees as well. So hopefully that answered a bit of your questions, Pandemonium. You live in Minnesota, land of 10,000 lakes, in Governor Ventura. Definitely I'm a fan of Jesse the Body. I wonder if he's a good snooker player. Certainly is quite a well-educated and definitely speaks his mind. Definitely has been saying a few things recently that have stirred the pot. But I'm just trying to think if there's anything going on in Minnesota snooker-wise. Nothing's ringing a bell right now, but you would think, obviously, Minnesota, not a balmy place, kind of like California. But must be some snooker halls in that state. It's a very big state. Yeah, get the rule book, study it, either whether you get that little book that you can order from WST.tv or download the PDF, you know, study those rules. And you're gonna, ooh, Alan just missed that, and where's that white-headed? And if you're fortunate enough, if you got a little bit of money, won't be the worst thing to go over and maybe check out a live snooker event, because all the players, referees, personalities I've experienced in the snooker community over in the UK have been ginormously friendly. Happy to help out wherever they are. A good friend, Olivier Martil, you might know as a referee. Become good friends with him. Always really enjoy seeing him at the Crucible the past few years. He's always willing to help out. Tessalava, who I mentioned, was just down in Washington State. She's a lovely young woman,
Gordon
a good referee. But I know it's far away for you at Minnesota, but pay attention to the bcbsa.ca, that website. That's going to be a source for a lot of Q Sports out here going forward in British Columbia. And we do want to have more of those clinics, referee clinics, bringing players over for exhibitions, all that good stuff. And Gordon Cockfield's was wondering why the names have swapped around. Well, in that first frame, our great scorekeeper David Fisher there was going along merrily, keeping the score, and then all of a sudden our referee Anton Fedoshin had pointed out that the scores, he was scoring the wrong player. So with our scoring software, you can adapt it, but and change the numbers. But David felt, well, I can just easily change the name. So that's what he did. So that's why the names swap from one side to the other. We shouldn't have too much effect on the game. We don't have a live bracket. We do have a link to the bracket at the bcbsa.ca website. Check under the events tab and search out the BC Open. Click on there and you'll be transported to the QPAL site, where you'll see all the results from every match in this tournament, see where the standings were after the group phase, see how the knockout is shaping up to be. But unfortunately, with no live scoring tablets at each table, I know we have that in other tournaments that I've done, but that's under a different jurisdiction. But if we do hear anything, I'd definitely like to report back to you, as I believe Alvin Chan and Charlie Brown and Merhan Manashkar and Harpreet Singh battling over at our other venue, Van 147. We've got to use two venues now. There's a lot of interest in the sport of snooker.
Hi.
As you know, we do it for the love. We're amateurs. This doesn't pay the bills, so you know, if we were to have it just in one venue, we might be here for a week, and quite tough on some people. We might not see them. Even some players hadn't realized that this was a Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday tournament. Always good to know what the dates are, and if you have any questions, always those tournament organizers are there to help. Well, I've got a slew of questions this weekend that I've had to answer that I thought was quite easy and quite stated in the rule book. I think I might be a millionaire for every time, if I had a nickel for every time people ask me what the frame race was. Good friend Adam _1955 chiming in, just making the cheeky comment of, is he sleeping? Yes, unfortunately our good friend that was catching a few winks in our previous match has, I guess, got up and gone home for dinner. He might be a new snooker meme, who knows? He's going to be world famous. He'll be big in Japan and not even know it.
One. Yellow.
It's really good, looking good for Alan here.
Four.
He's stunned it just enough to be on the right side of the blue, that he can trickle down for the red that's open to the left of those four kind of moon reds, or there's a red into the same middle pocket. Now opting for the first red as he can draw it back and have the black into the opposite pocket. Great opportunity.
Ten.
Just ram a little bit. Oh, he got it just enough. I think he has. The body language says, I don't know. And obviously he's queuing up for this red into the left middle, so fortunately it looked like didn't get the disruption he wanted.
18.
Looks like he's got a nice little bit of angle. Can run through this blue, come off that cushion, potentially be on that red. There's an angle to maybe stun in those three reds. The one on the top left.
23.
Just on the right side of that black. It's a good pot there. Obviously has that first red that I was alluding to. The red in that triangle. He's It's going to be tough to see where his color ball was going to be on afterwards. So it looks like he's going to break down on a break of 30. Well, this is good stuff. Good flowing snooker here. Both players getting in, getting their chances.
Alan, 24.
Actually, sometimes that's the big turning point in the break. A lot of players used to get to like the 20-30 mark and then break down. That's usually, even you see in the pros, they get up to 30 break and then they're on a black and they got to go open up the pack. And that's always a risky shot. You have to chance a little bit of luck. And Alan likes it. I like it. And I think all the fans out there enjoy that. That was a fantastic snooker.
Alan, Gordon, 4.
Look at our overhead shot there, just kind of try and see the pathway. It's nice, these tools. Maybe somewhere down the line we'll have the line that we can draw in and see where he can go. Now here's a snooker question for all you fans out there. Does anybody know what happened to Hawkeye? Anybody aware what Hawkeye was? Hawkeye was a software they had in the pro circuit that they would show you and come down and just see if the cue ball could go around. I wonder why they got rid of that great device.
On miss, Gordon, 5.
One more attempt here. Yeah, if it was a bit closer there, I could see Gordon staying at the table, but he was nowhere near hitting a red. Nicely done. He's got the hit. The thing is, he's left a couple reds on. Was there a chance for Gordon to steal the frame here?
25.
Just apologize a little bit. Was not expecting such a nice rub on the blue.
Third.
Double? No. Triple? No.
Gordon, 30.
Snooker? Yes. Not intended. Raises his hand there. Apologize, but scoring with a 19-point advantage. Second frame, big one. He needs this one. Doesn't want to be trailing 2 frames to nil. See, the winner of this match will be facing CCU. CCU pretty much put on a clinic against Donnie Chemiskey. No disrespect to Donnie, a great player all the way from Winnipeg, but CC just found something, brought it, and just was relentless.
Colin,
Double kiss was advantageous actually to Allen. That was looking very dangerous to being a free ball.
Gordon. Gordon.
Referee Fedichin just making sure that both players agree. It's nice to see the players do help out a lot. That's one way to hit it. Alan just shakes his head in astonishment. That was not the plan, but sometimes you gotta have plan B. As Cliff Thorburn once said, anybody can beat anybody with their A game, but can you still win with your B game?
1. Six.
Just needs up to green.
8.
Should be second frame for Gordon Wu.
11. 15.
Once the frame has been put to bed, those pockets open up to be like buckets.
Gordon, 15.
I think he's trying to do some fancy shot to come back there, so concession there by Alan Yuang. So we got a match, ladies and gentlemen. One apiece. We'll step aside and take a good thank to our sponsors. And back with a very important third frame. Who's going to get one frame closer to the finish line? Only time will tell. But Ox Billiards, we've been really appreciative of their help. There's some issues just going on with YouTube. We're trying to launch the BCBSA YouTube channel this weekend. Great that we got it on today, but the first 2 days experienced a little bit of difficulties, but Ox Billiards stepped up and helped us out tremendously, let us stream on their channel, so hats off to them. Thank you. There's Top 147 and Van 147. Those are our 2 venues. One's in Richmond, one's in Vancouver. Make sure you go to the right place. We only had one hiccup in the tournament, that a player went to the wrong room. Quite surprising because they're very similarly named. Larry Anderson done a wonderful job up there at Van 147 and does a lot of great things to just promote all Q sports in the community. So, stand-up guy, and I really appreciate all his help over there because we can't be at that venue and we need someone strong to help us out. Andy McCluskey and the team at AMC Q Sports, they're doing wonderful stuff to produce or grow Q Sports in America. They're based out of Sacramento. So Gordon Wu set to break it off, frame 3. It's been a nice flowing match. Really, nothing's been bogged down. Just thrown off by a regular, just walking through his line of sight. We're in a live, active billiard room. You know, it'd be nice someday down the line that we can get a beautiful room with tiered seating and just snooker tables, and just that's the focus. So players do have to contend a little bit with that. Jonathan Sun, the owner-operator here at Top 147. Hats off to him. You know, he really lets us come in here and run these tournaments. Not just the BC Open. There's been qualifiers. Our shootout tournament that goes in conjunction with the Christmas party. The BC team tournament. The BC junior tournament. We did try and kick off a women's snooker tournament. Unfortunately, the interest was there. We just didn't get many to sign up. It looks like the weekend that we launched it was in conjunction with a pool tournament. So hopefully, as the years go by at the British Columbia Billiards and Snooker Association, we can create a good list of events. And all our players will be aware of whether it's snooker, 8-ball, 9-ball, 10-ball, even billiards. Hay ball as well. Not sure if there's any competitive bumper pool. That's more of a party game, I think, late night. Kind of on that late night note, our good friend Charlie Brown had the incredible pleasure of going to Daniel Lenoir's studio. Not sure if anyone knows who Daniel Lenoir is out on the chat, but he's a great Canadian music producer. Worked with the likes of Brian Eno, U2. I think he wrote Baby Beluga, or recorded that actually in his homemade studio in high school. But a great musical personality. Charlie got to hang out at his studio in Toronto. And Charlie was telling me the story that him, Dan, and Brian Eno were working with U2 on, I believe, the Joshua Tree at the time, and all these big rock stars know each other over in UK and Ireland. And so Bono was on the phone with Ronnie Wood of the Rolling Stones and said, "Hey, you guys are done for the day. Why don't you come on over and enjoy a nice night?" And so. U2 and Dan and Brian headed over to Ronnie Wood's house, and Ronnie Wood's house is what you expect. A castle, a palace, beautiful building. And as Dan recited to Charlie, walked in and saw this beautiful snooker room. Just a table and that's it. Nice seating around, just top class, wonderful thing. And then all of a sudden this gentleman was just stumbling over his feet, came into the room, maybe had a few, wobbly pops that evening, and just came to the table and racked off a 1-3-3 on a moment's notice. That gentleman was Alex Higgins. So, there's always some funny things that go around in the snooker world. I always enjoyed that story, and I hope you people did as well. And Alan was hoping to get that shot back, and it's going to sit there, and it's available for Gordon. Didn't want it to stop there, wanted to bounce up a bit more. It's kind of stopped in his tracks in disbelief there.
7-4.
Ooh. Yeah, Gordon can't believe that. A decent at pace, so you know those soft shots sometimes. Some tables can have a little uncharacteristic roll, but Jonathan's son does take some great pride. Players are actually just looking at the replay on the TV screen in the room. Because it was a foul to miss. They're just kind of, as they, Gordon has the opportunity, obviously. Did it in the D on the in-off, but yeah, Allen just calling for the miss there. So, referee Fedichin just coming over to the streaming desk. Just wanted to go back in time a little bit and see exactly where this cue ball is. This will be a second attempt on a red. Obviously, if he's to falter here again, Gordon, he'll be warned if he does not hit a red ball. It will be a frame concession, but the referee's got to make sure that he lets him know. Gordon having a good look. It's just a little bit more to our left on the screen. So both players agree, and it's game on. Oh. Allen's got a tricky red here. It's quite high on it. You can see. Just don't know if he has the path. This easier red. He's going to take it on. Oh, he could sneak by. Great eye. Yeah, he's got a choice of colors here. I think the red is going to block the black's path into the right middle, but small blind cut on the blue or the green into its own pocket. Oh, it's not where he wanted to be. Just wanted to pull up or roll a little bit longer, but he's snookered on that close red right by the black. Let's some res in the top left corner, but if he was able to take that red close to the right middle bag, get the black and put the black back on its spot, and he could be off to the races. happy where that red has landed up. Oh, but Gordon can't convert. I think he maybe rushed out a little bit. Saw a great opportunity. Relatively easy red to get his break going and just took it for granted. So Gordon let off a little bit with that really inexcusable miss. Now that's opened a few things up. Hasn't really given Gordon a relatively easy start, but I'd be surprised if he missed this red into the green pocket. Just needs a few shots. I'd love to get that black back on his spot, and he's in a good angle to do it. He's a little too straight on that blue. And that black's worth 7 good points. Stunned in disbelief. As am I. Not as much as Gordon, that's for sure. I've been watching this table a lot all tournament long. It's our feature table, and there have been a lot of balls that have kind of swirled around those middle pockets and been refused. Looks like Alan's off to the races. It's definitely tight from that angle. He's got it.
Alan, 1.
Contact was there, but as the table's gone Lynchian, all the colors on one side of the table and these pesky little red ants. So Gordon could do well. Just not happy with that. He wants to get pink or black. Even blue's not the end of the world to get back on the spot.
Gordon, 1.
That's what Alan has to deal with from above. So there is a pathway for him to hit a red. Many reds on the table, but the problem is, where does he leave his cue ball in relation to these reds? Doesn't want to gift an easy chance for Gordon. He's certainly aware that at a moment's notice, Gordon could put up half a century.
One.
Yes. Nuclear Louche. You are correct. These are the Rasson tables. I believe Jonathan's son did buy them from Mike Dominguez, the owner operator of Ox Billiards. He was the man to go to for Rassons, and I believe, yeah, these did come from Birmingham, Alabama. And they were installed by the great Simon Barker. Simon Barker is the king of table mechanics. If you want a table set up and you can afford them, reach for Simon. Surprised I haven't seen our good friend David Brock on the stream. It's always nice to see when a fellow DB comes online. Yeah, a couple free-flowing first frames, but this third frame is kind of got a little messy. Tension is mounting.
One.
Oh. It's one way to put in a red, but not on purpose. He's got to have this pink that can go by the blue. Surely it's there. Well, he had it, but he didn't get the pot.
Holland. One.
I don't think he's really giving Gordon anything here. Maybe, is there a gap? Well, not for the pot angle for that red, but he has found a red that is on.
One.
Good side of the blue, open reds. Pink near the left top corner pocket. Advantage Gordon Wu. Oh.
Big.
Just came up too much. Taking a good look at this red. This is gutsy. Well played.
Seven.
Finding the gap there. It was close. These players do like to live and die by the sword. All of them probably, most of them don't mind losing when they attack the frame. Don't want to lose a match when you kind of just half will a shot.
Gordon, 10.
Maybe that long layoff for Gordon has done something, just kind of cooled him off a bit. Allen had a much shorter turnaround after his win over Wang Chen Chap.
One.
Goes out the pink into the opposite corner pocket.
Seven. Allen, 7.
Both players are playing so well at the beginning. It's just they've kind of cooled off a little bit. Maybe the afterburners have just chilled out. Now he's brought out a shot to nothing here for Allen. This red's that's closest to the top left corner. He can clip off it. Maybe run between the pink and the red there. At least on the other side of the red. Gordon returns the favor with a shot to nothing of his own. A few more rotations, he'd be nicely behind that yellow. Not the case. Wow. Going for the gusto there. I like this kind of style. Kind of going for their shots. They're trying to beat their opponent there, and they don't mind maybe if they leave half a chance. Like, all right, if you're going to beat me, you got to beat me. Be the better shot. So, tricky red along the left side of the table here for Gordon Wu.
1.
Ooh. Nothing but net there. Doesn't have a great angle, I guess, on the green, so going to go for the brown. Come off a couple of cushions. And come right in the blue. That picture tells you how he's feeling. I don't really have to describe much there. Maybe in one word, deflated.
Gordon.
That was a marvelous red.
4.
Good
Alan. 4.
recovery shot that he had, but just finds the bottom pocket. So close and tight third frame here. Only 24-21 for Gordon Wu, for Alan Yang. 3 reds just close to the top right corner. Looks like Alan's taking on this thin cut. Has a bit of safety in mind with it. But definitely likes to put it in.
1.
Now the black's really gone safe. It's got an angle, obviously, to come back down to the top end of the table, but if he goes side cushion, top cushion, and maybe gets near that blue, but then the double, this is just... No, he's got a bit of a result there. I don't think that was expected. He's very lucky because I was thinking more just, okay, it's going to be tough to break open or even pot those 2 reds there. So just put your concentration into that green. Just get those 3 points. Would have tied the score, 24 piece.
Alan. Miss. Alan. 4. Alan.
Both players in agreement, and it's attempt number 2 for Gordon Wu. This looks much better for a hit. Unfortunately, he's just gifted an opportunity for Alan. Don't do any weird stretching there, Alan. First got into snooker, a gentleman once told me, one thing I gotta tell you, son, don't stretch. So you're stretching, you kind of get a little wobbly on your leg. You won't hit exactly on the cue ball where you want. So took his medicine and gathered up the redwoods. Nice little cannon on that other red to hold for the pink. Wow, he hit that missed by a country mile.
Alan. 1.
He can't believe it either. Oh, there. Tournament pressure. It affects everybody. Oh, and what a double. I was talking about flukes earlier. Seen a lot of flukes on this table for the tournament. A lot of balls that haven't gone down into the either left or right middle, kind of swirled around.
Gordon. 1.
Allen with a small 2-point advantage. But he's in a bit of trouble here. Ooh, so close to the one cushion escape.
Colin missed. Gordon 4.
Just a minor adjustment there. Don't blame Gordon for putting him back. Obviously, that was a long-range yellow. But he's missed again.
Colin missed. Gordon 4.
And Gordon happily to take the points. One more attempt. Has to be a worthwhile attempt in the referee's opinion. It's a good hit. Unfortunately, that was straight on. Looks like there's a trace of angle. Looks like Gordon's going to screw back for the green. It's a nice judgment of pace. Wow, we're really done. Oh my Gordon, you could easily overscrew that or underscrew it.
5.
That looks like Gordon's having fun. Just a good chuckle. Just can't believe it sometimes. Wanted a bit more space. He does need the blue. He's only 11 points ahead. This brown will put him 15 ahead.
Gordon.
Yeah, looking at an overhead view there. Gordon's in a bit of trouble. So he's going to try one cushion.
Colin missed. Allen 4.
This is where the mind comes in. Did have that brown on. It wasn't the easiest. And obviously blue is not in an easy position afterwards.
Colin missed. Allen 5.
Wrong B-ball there, Gordon. You hit the blue. Hit this brown. So thought it was going to be a big third frame, and it's definitely living up to the billing here.
Colin missed. No, sorry. 12. Allen 4.
He's up to the pink. Ooh, a double kiss. Giving Gordon a thin cut. He's going to take this into the top right corner. It's dangerous into the middle. It's beautifully struck. This looks definitely like a potential frame winner. Big blue. Oh, he can't make it. Does he? Oh, he almost went in. Oh, he's put it over the pocket. Definitely chance to give him a chance there. It's a pressure-filled match. Either player wants to go home. Allen just taking a look at the score. He's got the blue.
Fine.
Pink is there, a little mindful of the in-off. Potentially, we got to watch that middle pocket. Just don't go in the middle pocket off this blue, because this will be a third frame to the good for him. He's got it. He ain't in the middle. That's the third frame. Alan Yang takes it
11.
51-42. We'll step aside for a quick break. Come back with the fourth frame. Can Gordon Wu put us into a decider? Or is Alan going to punch his card into Championship Sunday? We'll be right back.
First frame. Alan, Rick.
And Alan Yang set to get us going in the fourth frame. Leading the match 2-1. He's close to the finish line, but he's not there just yet. Tough to tell. It's really been like a seesaw frame in that third. Could have gone either way. Gordon definitely tried to take that frame. Tough blue. Unfortunately, just right on the jaws. It shot off to the other corner pocket. And he's given Allen first chance. love the black to be on its spot, but this is a little peculiar.
One.
It's okay.
Go ball. Gordon, one.
It's gonna be a tough color to be on. That black is pretty close to the top cushion. Just for Alan's sake now. The pink is out a bit.
One.
It's going all right. Now gonna take the green in his own pocket. Come off the long cushion. Just is he gonna open them up? He does have a little red on the bottom of the bunch. At least he got the pot. That's a good point to have because he does have a shot to nothing on that aforementioned red that I was talking to. Does go. Just gotta be mindful queuing over that green. Oh, maybe he didn't see it. Just
Alan, four.
true. Sometimes you can get wrapped up in a shot that you think is one.
Foul. Miss. Alan, seven.
It's a couple times Gordon's done that. And good evening, Warren Saffel, tuning in. Good to hear from you, Warren. Also good to hear from you when you tuned in to the U.S. Masters last weekend. Hope everything is all right in Alberta, I believe you are in, Warren. If memory serves me right, Warren, you might be knee deep into the tax season. I think you're an accountant extraordinaire. And a man that would give Craig Sadler a run for his money from the Mustache Wars.
One.
Tuned into a good match. It's been back and forth. It's been a good flow too. Both players kind of going for their chances.
Green ball. Gordon, one.
Well, hopefully someday, Warren, the Alberta Championship can not be in tax season and we can come out there and have a good time. And he's alluding to he still has the mustache. Actually, the mustache that doesn't get really in the way. Sometimes a beard or a goatee can give players fits of bother, as with the Ash Qs. Sometimes a little wood can grab a hair or two. A good friend of mine, the great Sam Tonning, has told me beard wax, or beard oil actually, not beard wax, beard oil is the best solution for that. And since I sport a goatee, I've been using it in my game, and that Q goes through my chin like a hot knife through butter. But I don't grow it too long. Don't want to be like Rory McLeod and get a beard foul, as it has happened. I think a player down in Seattle asked me about that because I noticed Albert Kenny's got quite a long beard. Not as long as ZZ Top, but yeah, if your beard touches a ball that's not on, or any ball on the table, it is a foul. Tough to tell. I think he can hit that red, as you can see there. It's just right of the blue. I just don't know if he has the potting angle, because he could maybe come around. Ouch, that hurts. Can in the green. Chance for Gordon. That's a great name. Warren has brought up Mr. Tom Finstead. He probably gave me the best piece of advice for any snooker player out there. Kids, I hope you're listening up. Newcomers, what you gotta exude in this game: patience. Patience is a virtue in this game. Definitely when you're getting down to the colors and you might need a snooker and there's a few balls there, you're not seeing your chance right away, you just gotta hunker down, continue to put your opponents safe, make them falter, and give you that opportunity to play that snooker you need to get right back in the frame. So we know snooker's not a sprint, it is a marathon. Usually say when you're at the World Championships in Sheffield, England, usually when the players get to the semi-final, the one table setup, that's only halfway. The semis are a best of 33, and the finals are a best of 35. It's popped out for Allen. There is a chance. Just so you can see, he's a little annoyed by that brown. And not electing to take it on, going for the safe. Just see how big these tables are. Definitely thinking time here for Gordon. You can see that red does go just beneath the pink, but if he's to falter, he could be sitting for quite a while. Don't think he's going to take it on. No, he's found a nice red to clip off and come back to bulk. As I was saying, patience, wait your time. Game on for Gordon. Very nice red. The black is sitting there. Certainly could put a sizable break here. Oh, wow. These middle pockets, unbelievable. I thought that black was in. He was going to be rocking and rolling, but no such luck. Now Holland really needs to punish his opponent here. But I worry now, these middle pockets. But he's got a nice angle. Come up for that other red just above the blue spot after this black. But as you see with the middle pockets, you have to be so accurate. See if Allen was to falter in that shot. I would have been surprised, but hey, I was surprised on Gordon's shot that didn't drop. Just didn't come enough for that red.
24.
Takes this red on as he's close to. Wow, this is gonna. Looks like he is. Things are gonna be flying all over the place. Oh no.
Allen, 24.
Might have from the angle looked like maybe just thinly cutting it in, but took his medicine. Just see the cue ball just at the right side of the frame. think he sold it out. Might be right over the pocket. Is there a pathway? Gordon looking for the long plant. Just have to pretend that you're potting this red.
One. Eight. Nine.
Ooh. It's got the pink into the green pocket, but he's got to travel a far way with that pink.
Gordon. Nine.
So you get some help from the pink here. Oh, can you believe what luck? Alan does have a red to the right middle. Just got to be mindful of the blue and those other two reds. As you can see, referee Fetishin taking a look. Ooh, Hart was in the throat there. It kind of danced around that middle pocket. Slowly the reds are disappearing in the favor of Allen.
Six.
Reaching for the spider, making the shot a little bit more difficult as he cues down on it. Just stretching out the arms, just making sure he's nice and loose.
Up and six.
And he's got a 28-point advantage. 59 points on the table for Alan Huang. Yeah, the double's a possibility. This red that's just above and to the right of the black. We're playing it with a little bit of safety in mind. He's probably going to go near the pink. He elects for that shot. There's also red up in the bulk area. Did he get enough clearance there from the black? Well, taking a good long look. Gotta believe this red is on to the right middle. Be getting down to it. So it wasn't there, not a bad idea. Putting reds up into the bulk area. Getting away from the black so Gordon can't crawl back into this frame with ease with high pointed valued color balls. Just trying to put that red ball up table, draw back. Might have a result by that pink. Yeah, there's a couple reds that Alan should be able to see. And snick a paint on that red just above the blue, red by the bulk cushion. Try this double with the element of safe. Come off the cushion, be on the pink or black.
One.
Nicely potted.
Seven.
Let's go for a cutback double maybe here. No, just going for the safe, and cue ball will be safe.
Seven.
Nice judge of pace, close to that top cushion. Baited Allen into taking this long red just below the brown. Certainly gave it a good run, and that red didn't come out enough for an easy starter for Gordon. Once again, let's bait him into a long red. Yeah, just with those reds up there in the bulk area.
Foul.
Oh.
Gordon, four.
That's going to help because it looks like there's a maximum of 15 points up there Gordon has. Just dancing around with maybe the three reds with three browns.
One.
He's come down nicely to be on the pink, so that's going to help him out. Well, Gordon hasn't refused many long pots today.
Gordon, seven.
Ooh. How is that for a tempter? Oh, it is close. It is razor thin. And he's got the black to contend with. This is not easy. It looks very easy because the red is close to that middle pocket. And he's got a bit of a gap by the black.
One.
Oh, and he's put that red, I think, in a great position. Just seeing if Allen has an angle. Well, to not be straight on this brown, just be a bit low and naturally hit the brown in and come off the right cushion. Take it with ease. As you saw when he came over to stand by that green pocket, he was looking where he wanted to put his white ball after he hit the brown in. So he's all right in not having the brown block his shot to this red into the left middle. But it might have blocked blocked it actually. It has. Oh, that's a colossal mistake there. He just can't believe it. Shakes his head in disgust. He wasn't supposed to be thinking this much on this shot. Done well not to go in off from that red. Put a nice safe position, and he hasn't got the snooker there. As you can see, Gordon can hit the red. Nice little drag shot. That red needs to run. Needs to run. So the snooker maybe just a little bit of swerve. Hopefully it catches. Black is close by, so that makes it so much dangerous. Well, well struck. Gearing up. Take this long red to the green pocket. Is it? Oh, just missed. Is he going in off? He's not. Has he snookered him? He has. Oh, oh.
Miss Allen 6.
Six big points. It's bad giving away the 4 points, but ooh. Referee Federation just coming over to our control center. It's getting tense out there. 21 points in it. Yang up. 35 on the table. Attempt number 2. We've got a result in. Charlie Brown just lost in a decider to Alvin Chan, and as well Merhan Manashkar, dispatch of Harmpreet Singh, 3-2. So we've got 3 of our semifinalists just awaiting the last one here. Hit, but he's left a mid-range red here for Allen. Blue would put him ahead by 27 points, 27 on. Oh, he just can't pull the trigger on it. See the winning line, it's just tempting him. NASCAR Graham chiming in. Appreciative of the feed today. Thank you very much for tuning in. We're not done just yet. We could have a deciding frame here between these two. Appreciate that you were cleaning all day, and that's going to hurt. We're not cleaning up there. Graham's cleaning the house. You had the feed on all day. So good that you were double dipping, taking care of some house duties, but also enjoying the great snooker action here at the 2026 BC Open Snooker Championship. There's a little pandemonium if you're still tuning in, wanting to become a referee. There's a good illustration right there that the referee can state the score, can say it's 54-32 for Allen, but the players have to do their own arithmetic. They can't ask what the difference is. Oh, another one for refereeing. If a player asks, we'll say the pink spot. Go back on its spot if I pot this ball. The referee's answer should be, take the shot and I'll tell you. And the double's there with the element of safety. He's following it. I always like to, when I'm down on the doubles, just keep focused straight ahead, hit the shot, and just wait for that little jingle of the mesh netting to sound, to know that I've made the pot. So often do we see on those doubles, when they're cut back, players whirl their head around too quickly, and they'll miss the shot more often than not. Shot there by Gordon. Put him tight to the blue. Real awkward bridging for Allen, but he's okay. Avoids the double kiss. Got a green safe. Marvelous shot there by Gordon. Looks like he does have the snooker. Should be a hard escape for Allen. Obviously, as we are not in the snooker's required stage, it's of paramount importance to make sure you don't give your opponent an easy green to get going. Did he miss the trick there? This green is his frame ball. Able to convert. Oh, is it coming back in its own pocket? Unbelievable. Gordon is second time on the table for Gordon Wu on the TV table. He's been playing real strong, but that tournament pressure, it's obviously tough when you're down. He's just got to put his mindset that's just to practice, get loose. Allen can let out a little sigh of relief there. So now there's 25 in it and 22 on the table. Definitely like to get the brown and the blue. Just finish it off right here. Doesn't want to give Gordon Wu any chance to crawl back into this frame and maybe take it and put us into decider, because you see a lot in the game of snooker. Momentum is huge. Pale Shelter 5376. Has Paul Pache ever won the BC Open? In the BC Opens I've run, Paul Pache has not won. He's played, but he has never hoisted the trophy. And this should be frame and match. So unfortunately, it was a good campaign by Gordon Wu in this year's BC Open, but he looks up, he sees his opponent, shaking hands there. Alan Huang is your final semifinalist. He is going to be going against CCU, but tomorrow on our featured table at 10 a.m., it's going to be Merhan Manashkar against Alvin Chan, a best-of-7 match. That one is going to be electric. And then the finals are scheduled for 3 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. That could change. Obviously, we know sometimes match in snooker can go short or long, but definitely for sure, 10 a.m. tomorrow morning, Sunday, March 29th, will be the start of the semifinals at this year's BC Open Snooker Championship. Thanks again, everybody, for tuning in all day long. We really appreciate your viewership, all your comments, all your questions, feedback, great support for all the players. It's just top notch. You're really helping us push the sport along. So have a good night out there. And it's David Burney saying, we'll see you tomorrow back here at Top 147 for a semifinal match. Good night, everybody.